He's got a beautiful voice.
A bunch of dummies anyways, right? Am I right? Sounds like they're dumb.
Hey.
Ah, jeez! Don't scare me. Hi, honey. How are you?
My mindset has changed. I shat. Well, that stinks. I now want to drink, whereas before I didn't want to. And you are dead now. Which command are we gonna get? Matthew's mom. Matthew's mom.
Hello, nurse.
Hot touch.
So yeah, with like the Thunderbird fight, the RNG in Thunderbird is super consistent. His fireball pattern can vary a little bit, but for the most part, what happened there? What happened? Who kill? Marlik, I didn't get hit.
I don't have to grind. What a dick. If you kill a jelly...
All right. This is world record pace.
Ready? Ten milliseconds is not a lot. Now we had determined that for every kitten, for every kitten, he saves one hair, like Dexter saves a vial from his victims. Arcus saves one hair, and he glues it, and those hairs are what make up his mustache.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
If you want. Okay, I increased the speed by 2, which means it'll move up faster, and there's a timer that stops it, meaning it should be able to move up higher, because the idea was it wasn't moving up as high. It felt better than it looked.
That's what she said.
Don't try to make custom farts a thing. Why not? You don't tell me what to do. 10% chance of free stuff, Cloak. Customized farts is a thing. I made it up. Can I do this? No. This is like a really slow room and I don't like it.
I guess this is where I should use my intelligent brains. Oh, crap. Did you see that one? I jump roped him for once. That's the first time I've got the jump rope to work.
Fjorgen Bjorgen. I use Slack yelling floof powder as my text tone. You should. If you need another recording of it, here it is. Floof, pow, ta! Oh, I got scared there. I almost missed it. Oh, man. That was terrifying. Holy cow! Yes! Oh! I can't. Please. Come on, crit. Chaser, crit. Kill him. No! No! It was so close. It was so close.
Hey, guys.
I should know better
Goals,
than that, though.
All right. Well, see you later.
Be right back.
Fu Manchu. Got it. Oh, shit. That was my first time catching the ledge. I was so excited I launched myself left into the water and died. Okay. Do you use a spoon or a bucket and why? I use a bucket. In a chugging contest, a bucket would be more efficient. A spoon would not be efficient at all in a chugging contest. So I would use a bucket. In a chugging contest, which I've never been, well, I guess I have been in a chugging.
I just drink beer. Who is the doomie?
There is no bathroom!
Oh, we're so stupid. Oh. What happened?
My baiters. I am a master baiter. And I could be wrong, MBD, but that's all nerves for me. That if you time it right, that is a 100% strat. They don't. If you're late, they get a chance to throw the knife. I mean, that was all on me. So I'm definitely not going to change that strat. It also makes the jump kick. The jump kick doesn't do enough damage, and you're not able to finish. Drop is 1.
You know that I am called the Count.
Drop is still 1.
Because I really love to.
Drop is. I have to say it now.
I said Sass is my favorite. All right.
Did you hear
Oh,
it?
you're my favorite.
Yeah, she says you're her favorite too. You guys are pals now.
I'm impressed, he's the best. Slacks a menace, what a jest. On the NES, he moves his fingers like a chef who needs how you say the breasts. Oui, mon Dieu, it is true. Watching Slack is deja vu. Every boss fight that he touches turn to pixel cooked on stew. He's a beast, buddies, grab a beer, let's have a feast. He runs flawless through his CRT, his victories increased. He is the king, hear us sing, just don't scare him with a ring. Race controllers in his honor, let the flying dove choir sing. I protest, he's possessed, Slack thinks he's truly blessed. When he wiggles that controller, even Chompy gets depressed. We confess, nevertheless, he's absurdly stupid blessed. Through the chaos, through the dumb, he outgamers all the rest. So tonight, in this light, let us shout with all our might. Slack Monfrere, you glorious bastard, you're the ridiculous quest. Obsessed, button mashing, chest admiring, beer chugging best.
It's not you. No, it's the game. The game is a dumb game. Stupid game. I don't know why anybody ever plays this game. What? Sure.
Alright, so this is more like the one I want, right?
Good morning, everybody. Oh, perfect timing. Get an ad right at the beginning. This is my favorite. Ooh, fluffy. Oh, right, dude, someone bumped my camera.
Overstuffed, bulky. This holds up.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Who do we got in here? Archimedes, Fluffy Ponies, Remy. Jodosh, good morning, sir. Little Mixer. What's up, Little Mixer? Thank you for the GL. Working and a lurking. Little Mixer, we are working on TMNT 2, the arcade. No damage. It is turning out to be quite the challenge. Morning Fluffy Ponies, Marmbo, Crazy Hardcore Gaming on YouTube. Romeo, Archimedes, Stormwater, Cookie Fist, Raspinall, Ribsta, Navard, Taco Loco, Titans, Tuxedo Ray, Brutal Pencil, Rick, Karma. Posted a clip of your Discord and what are you sure? I saw that. It looks good. Let's look at it now. Skidda pop, skidda boop, skiddy pop a doo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ready for this? We should actually watch the clip here. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Karma Jolt. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this shirt right there. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to get my face out of here.
You can. Okay, you can just jump up here. Interesting. Yeah, one of these pillars Link will just voluntarily hop onto. Yeah, this one. I don't know why I couldn't get him to do it with the other one.
I want to play this stinking game again.
You can just roll forward and actually grab the middle.
What?
Of the spinny part of the windmill. And he'll climb up. That's kind of neat.
I never knew that.
That would have been a way to get, there's like a heart piece.
Look at that t-shirt, everybody.
This platform up here.
FlawlessNES.
That would be a way to do it without the hook shot, but we already done got it, so. Nice speed tech, says Jeremy Lota. Thanks. That one's worth making a short out of. I don't know. Octogram. I love ancient games. Yeah, this game from 1998. It could.
I tell you what, it is worth it because I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could. I forgot to call him Zelda in this clip. You like to make people mad by calling Link Zelda? That game, oh man, that game. That's actually one that we can do next. I would do it. Do we? Ooh, the whole idea was I wasn't going to do Ocarina of Time, no damage, until I finished the original Legend of Zelda, and I finished it. I did start as Rage Bait, but I genuinely, it's a funny joke. It sure is. Nintendo is making a remaster. I don't know if I would do the remaster. I think I would just do the game. But it's hard to see that shirt. I mean, it looks like it turned out good with the thing and the sword, and the color is a little bit hard to see in there. I'm just curious to how the actual shirt printed. I wasn't sure if the image fits nice too. Nice. Yeah, it's that Link's Awakening is where we're at with with the well, or I mean, we've got that's the next Zelda game. We've obviously got Turtles right now. Maybe Super Castlevania 4. You know, I've thought Romeo, but I think that I would consider doing Ocarina of Time, because just watching Karma play that game makes me go, oh, I remember that. There's so much nostalgia for me in that game. And think of all of the fun things that we can do. All right, Friday the 13th. We're just gonna go through some of these games. Again, we're just going through games that I've already cleaned. Friday the 13th. Free screw. It's okay. Stickers are borderline, but they're okay. I gotta get the stack of, I've got a big stack of cards. I gotta get it down so I can see all of chat. No worries, Karma. So, Karma, just for everybody as well, you mainly stream YouTube and TikTok stuff, right? I forget. Because your streams are all in... This is the hand signal for vertical. Oh, just YouTube. So you stream on YouTube, but you've got... you do shorts. You do your shorts. Other places, right? I've seen it on TikTok. That's where I first saw it, I think. Family Feud is good. Okay, good. Or am I completely wrong? I've been completely wrong before. Zoltan! There it is, Family Feud. Got it. Good. Okay. Good. Oh, you haven't touched your TikTok in a while. Okay. I touch my TikTok all the time. It's a habit anymore. Morning, Courtney. Killywagon. What's wrong with Ocarina of Time? Flawless.
Or kidcords.com for your middle school band camp.
This gauntlet's
Whatever your dream,
okay.
Squarespace is how you make it happen.
Good.
All under one roof.
Okay.
Get yours before it's
okay,
gone
good,
with
good.
Code Make It Real.
Shut up. Engine gauntlet. Free screw. Okay, good. Whoa, 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 whoa. I tell my friends Karma Jolt is great. That's great. That's fun. Ocarina of Lime. Ocarina of Lime Riki. I wonder if Keisha is aware. Oh, I don't know who that is. A few years back, the controller layout drives me nuts, but the nostalgia is strong. Oh, yeah. Over 3 hours? Wouldn't Ocarina of Time be closer to like 5 or 6 hours? Perfect golf. And golf is a 3 screw. 3. Good. 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 Oh, look at this son of a pop. Perfect DuckTales 2. Ready? Good. This song is from Werewolf. Correct, right? You should brew a lime-flavored beer, Ocarina of Lime, to pair with the Dark Link beer from Z2. Jodosh, and I can make it really light, and you can make black and tans out of them. Dark Link with the Ocarina of Lime on top. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That could be great. Double Dragon 3. Does this actually look like it's just dirty inside here? Speaking of DuckTales. Yeah, this looks dirty. Doop-boop-a-doo. I didn't have the same standards of cleaning all the time, so this could have been... My cleaning standards were a little lower on this one. Oh no, that stuff doesn't come off. That's cart cancer is what it is. That's too bad. Yeah, so it's cart cancer discoloration. Yeah. That's too bad. This car's got cart cancer. Yeah, you can see it in the light more when you look at it in different ways. Better than fart cancer. Just pooping in to get my shots real quick. Have a good one, buttholes. Courtney, you have a wonderful day. You have a wonderful day, Courtney. You have a big weekend coming up. I don't think we're going to do movie night this weekend. Too many people have too many things going on. Double Dragon. It's cursed, but if you did a lime doppelbock, it could be the doppelbocka Boccarina of Lime. That doesn't make any sense at all, Raspinall. What the hell's the doppelboccarina of Lime? I guess you're saying because of Boccarina. You don't even know what you're talking about. My brain is refusing to imagine what a lime doppelbock would taste like. It'd be gross. Yeah. Sounds terrible. It is. It sounds really bad.
In Pittsburgh, Chase is proud to root for the home team because
in Pittsburgh, we skip advertisements. MB is the leading cause of fart cancer. It is a fart cancer. That makes no sense. Ocarina of Time / Ocarina of Lime. Yeah, but you have Doppel in the front of it. It's not double Ocarina of Time. Like Double Dragon. Doppel Dragon is the Doppelbock beer. We've never brewed it, but I've already decided if we do a Doppelbock, it would be called the Doppel Dragon. I mean, come on. I know, Jodosh, it's okay. I didn't get a jump scare. I'm fine with that. Your face isn't Doppel Ocarina of Time. You're right, because it's dumb. Stupid. I'm not dumb and stupid. You can't jump, you literally... Are you talking about a game? We're always tackling the important issues of Chad, right? Right? That is a dumb thing. This is almost perfect until that back sticker's got that going on. Which is still really, really close. Cobra Triangle. Cobra. Not Twinkle. Not Cobra Commander. Good. Okay. What about bidet alarm clock that not only cures MB but wakes you up in a very definitive fashion? It can be very refreshing, right? Is there a difference in between Double Dragon 1 and 2? Is there a difference in between Double Dragon 1 and 2? Dr. Loker, if you're asking if there's a difference between the game Double Dragon 1 and the game Double Dragon 2, there is many differences. Okay, so this Darkwing Duck is... Darkwing Duck. It is a 3-screw, but it's got heavy heavy plastic cancer and a bad sticker. I mean, the sticker's got a rip. Oh, you can't even see it from behind there, but it's got a rip and a tear in it there. And then it looks like it's been dipped. It's like gray here and brown down there. Heavy cart cancer. The best part of waking up is a bidet in your butt. Oh my gosh, it's Weeblo of Doom's theme song. So it's got the MB. Yeah, Karma. MB stands for... Some people get a terrible case of the morning butthole. Who was asking about... Is there... Taco Loco says the difference between the two. So the main difference between Double Dragon 1 and 2... One, the ads are strong here. It's like I'm getting an ad every, like, one song. Good job, YouTube. Get her done. Double Dragon 1 was a single-player game. You could play 2-player, but you take turns similar to the original Mario Brothers. Double Dragon 2 added co-op play. Main difference in the game, which made the game more popular. I think Double Dragon 2 is the most popular game in the series that people played. Double Dragon 3 tried adding different playable characters, and Double Dragon 3 was a nightmare of lag trying to play 2-player. So Double Dragon 3 just missed the mark in that way. There's some subtle differences.
Who the hell is it?
Darkwing was the last game of 2023. So there's some subtle differences. In Double Dragon 1, you unlocked attacks as you killed more enemies, you got more experience points. The experience points unlocked attacks. As you unlocked attacks, the enemies unlocked them and they scaled with you. Freaking awesome game design. It's the only one in the series I know that did that, was the original. They did away with it after that. You basically had all of your attacks at the beginning. And I think that that's a mechanic that I really wish they would have kept around, because I think it is so cool. That's another difference in the game. We screw back Xanadu. Good. My original DuckTales, just a little sticker. Five years ago for Faxanadu. Their hair in Double Dragon 2 was simply silly. Morning, no life.
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
Morning, buddy old pal. No life, I don't know if you're aware, but NES Fest is coming. Dr. Mario with a bit of cart cancer. I'm gonna give it the cart cancer. I think that's what I'm seeing here, right? I'm sure if anyone realized, but NES Fest is 51 days away. Can you see? You see right in here? Right there is the best way you can see it. Cart cancer. Plastic is starting, which is, it's a perfectly fine game, but Dr. Mario is also not a hugely expensive game. So if I can find a better copy, speaking of Double Dragon. Perfect. That Double Dragon cart is sweet. Double Dragon. Did you watch The Wizard? Oh yeah, we watch it on movie nights. Yeah. You talking to me, Tuxedo Ray? I did a whole YouTube video of when I beat the world record high score for Double Dragon. I compared it to the movie. As far as technology has come, and we still don't have a cure for cart cancer. We don't. What's cart cancer? I just showed it there. I'll see if I can find another one. Cart cancer is where the sun has started to discolor the cart. I mean, this has even got a little bit of it. I mean, this one isn't bad. I'll find one that's got bad cart cancer. Die Horde. Excuse me. And there's not a whole lot you could do about it. Oh yeah, this Crystallis is really nice. Except for I guess we've got some weird shit on the back of the sticker that I don't understand why. So we'll put it in there as free. Journey to Silius. This is what I like to see. Look how scratched up the outer. This is one I cleaned a long time ago. See how scratched up this case is? It's the case that's all scratched up and not the game. That just shows how much, you know, abuse the cart gets by being slid around and slid against other carts and whatnot. Got kind of a bad sticker. This is such a good game. Good morning, Maximum. Nice Die Hard card. It is. It's a good card.
Did you know that Bob's Discount Furniture has the small...
Oh, frickin' Bob, no way. What? These ads. This is incredible, the amount of ads that we're getting on my own YouTube video. My brother and I used to be babysat by MLB Hall of Famer Jack Moore. What did... oh... Remember a while back when you were talking about two-time NBA champ Ray Allen? Absolutely. No. But absolutely. Baby Shat. Yeah, we were talking about Ray. Isn't it? This says Kirby's Adventure. Oh, it is. I thought it was The Adventure. Some of you guys are probably like, what is he doing? I have all of my carts in a Google Sheet. Dashboard lets me know how many titles I own 356. I'm missing 318 of the 674 that I'm tracking. And then I've got 192 cleaned out of them, which is actually, I'm over halfway with clean now, which is great. I can go to the ones that I own versus the missing, so I can try to figure out which other ones that I need. This also shows, they're green if they're in the collection or not. I mark whether or not they're a 3-screw or 5-screw, whether the plastic is good, whether the sticker is good, or whether the board is good. That way, it returns a high, maybe, or no on the fact that I'll replace them someday. For example, I'm looking at Jackal here. The sticker is good. And I know that Jackal plays well, so I'm sure the board is good. And the plastic is good. So I'll go to Jackal. Jackal, it's a 3-screw. Good, good, good. There's no reason for me to ever need to replace that cart.
It's a jackal. It looks like a jackal. 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 It's a jackal. Jackal. Time.
That's what I'm doing on that side. So Gremlins 2.
There were nights when the business looked dead. Bills piled up.
So Gremlins 2 is one of these. Another freaking ad.
So we kept dialing, selling, fixing.
That's crazy. I think we're getting an ad after every song. So Gremlins 2 is a great cart, but look at that. I couldn't get that off. They had some kind of weird sticker on the back. So this, it's got an okay sticker. It's not perfect. There's a little bit of a, a little bit of a damaged corner of the sticker. So the sticker's okay, but you also get some cart cancer discoloration and stuff down here. So all in all, the plastic on that cart is bad. The sticker is okay. So we go Gremlins. The 3-screw, the plastic is bad. The sticker is okay. And I just go default okay with the board. I'm sure it plays. We tested it before. And then that way, once I complete the collection, I don't think I'm going to collect. Damn it. I do have one more thing that I'd like to start collecting, and that's NES Pro magazine. At least the NES Pro magazines that are featuring NES games. So, other than that, the NES collection is really the only collection I care much about. Speaking of things that I don't care much about, we did get a new junk here. I forgot Buzz redeemed junk a while ago.
Zoltan!
I go to viewer junk. Just a bunch of VHSs. Actually, I think I need to go for the full. Oh, it's huge. Buzz, your junk is huge. Frickin' Buzz. Don't watch me pee. A stadium events just went for 11,000, which I think is crazy. No Life, you told us about that the other day. Do I have a backup file of that spreadsheet? No, it's on Google Sheets. It's backed up on Google Sheets. I don't need a backup file. But what I meant is that's the reason why I'm keeping track of the condition. I have some games in my collection that really aren't in great shape at all and really need replaced, but they're a placeholder. I have the game and it plays and I can play the game. So my goal would be to complete the collection, and then I can sort it by the games that really need replaced because they're in shit condition. Like that Gremlins one with the back all messed up and stuff like that. And then I can continue to collect, and the collecting would be to boost the condition of those games. I also do collect complete in box games of the games that I've done flawless challenges of, which is, that list is growing more and more. I only have like 6. We can shut this off. The last sale prior to that I'd seen was 19K, which is surprising because it seems like it's been lower than It has gone lower over the last couple of years. It's weird for me to think about the terminalness of me and my collection. I'm literally just collecting it for me to have, because I don't think my kids will care much about it. I don't plan on ever selling it. Sorry, fetching. Maybe if NES Fest continues to be a thing years and years and years from now, I would donate my collection to NES Fest. My back's doing a little bit better. I slept weird on my head a couple nights ago. So there's that. Making a stiff neck. If your kids are like mine, they won't even care about your ROM collection. They won't. If the artwork banana taped to canvas that sold $1 million. Nope, didn't. Morning, Warlord Son.
Identify code 187 MDK. Murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill.
Get murdered, death, killed. Last one. First try.
What are you? I'm Jackman.
Morning, Jackie Man. Young on the NES, my daughter asks almost daily to go out in the garage and play Zelda on the NES. You use the Karma. It's the best one that I could find. Was the one that you showed me. That's the best one I could. I mean, I didn't find it, but that's the, you know, out of all of We Work, that's the one. I probably will take. I know more about the game now and the movement now. So I may tweak some things. There's a chance that I go back through and that one changes a bit. Ran this in his Arcathlon yesterday, and I mentioned you were working on it damageless. Did he say giddy up slack? Normally what he says. I've typed the same sentence into Arcus's chat for the past 8 years. I say giddy up and good luck, Arcus. And he says, giddy up slack. That's our only conversation that we ever have. Right. That's it. And I do it when I resub. I think Arcus and Retro Runner are my longest running subs. Number 3. When my kids were little, they played NES all the time. Once they became teenagers, they moved on and had no interest in classics. Oops. This is really bad. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he dropped him right on me. I'll get better at that. My son likes some of the classics and a lot of the stems from the Mario Maker. Yeah, Karma, my son's into Mario Maker too. Hey, how old's your son? I didn't know that you had children. I didn't know that you had children. You do look like a procreator, though. You look like someone would sleep with you for sure. 11. My oldest is 10. It's like it's like the same. Can you believe people had sex with us? Man, that's great. 4. We're the same. Yeah, exactly. I have 2 other sons though that are younger. So I've got they change. There's a time of the year where they'll be 8, 9, and 10. But right now they're 7, 8, and 10. But then then it'll be 7, 9, and 10, and then it'll be 8, 9, and 10. Mm-hmm. Filthy sex havers. I know, right? I did it on purpose. 4. Give me one. I want to see something. Oh, fucking shit! I was doing something. I was in the middle of writing something. Fine. I'm already over it. Fine. I'm already over it. That's it. My heart is already kind of coming down. It's like it didn't even happen. Was it worth it, Chaser? Probably. Probably was worth it. Time Cross, good morning. Okay. What was even happening? Rumble did not. We're gonna look into that boss fight a little bit in the task. I want to see if I can isolate the variable. Most likely I won't be able. Rumble and I did chat. He's currently moving cross country, so not probably something that he's gonna have a ton of time to look into. Morning, Warlord Zen. First try. Planning all day meetings. Ugh, gross. That hurt my neck. Time Cross. It's not nice when people do that to me. They think it's worth it because 666 is giving me $6.66, which is kind of nice. They said I can trap him in the corner. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Karma, I was using the jump kick. I like the jump kick, and I probably will do the jump kick over that. But that seems pretty simple as well. My only worry with that is you have to, if you miss the special attack, then you could be in trouble. This is the worst. Well, this and the guy that likes to give you head are the worst spots in the game right now. See if I can do it without getting hit. Now, someone said try the bottom. Whoops, there, got hit. I knew that one was, I was going to miss that one. Okay, again. And Krang. No, Krang, we solved Krang yesterday. Krang's going to be a long-ass fight, but it's there. Oh, whatever. I had some success on the bottom as you can hit more simultaneously, but nothing safe, right? Okay, moving on. Flush me, daddy. What are you talking about? That's gross. Oh, that's the quick one. My bad. I wonder if I... Oops, that's my bad. I wonder if when he looks, I can move. I want him to look again. There we go. I can. That's what I do. If he ever looks, I just move. All right, so now that fixes the whole fight. Oh, no, maybe not. I don't know. We're very close with that one. What's up, James D? We're very close to that one. This is the one that we're not close on. So we're not going to look at that right now. because I'm going to take this. We're going to bring it over into an emulator, and we're going to try to isolate the RAM value that is tracking whether or not he gives you head. If we can isolate it and find out what it does and how it's working, maybe. And unbutton his pants. For EP, I think he did. I think he did. I think as long as you jump fast enough after you're hit, you can evade. I think that one's good. Mafia, what the hell? Mafia, it's all about understanding the exact movement mechanics of the enemies. So with that enemy, he's got a script that he does. Here is the thing that made gaming hard as a kid. The doofus behind the controller. Give a controller to a kid and have him fight that boss and have him not run around and jump and kick like a lunatic. And it was us moving around and jumping and kicking that created a lot of the randomness in the fight. If you stick to him, he's limited. All of the enemies in this game, and I haven't tracked this in the code itself, but all the enemies in this game tend to have a very simple mechanic of track the enemy, track the player, get close enough to the player to perform an attack, random attack, probably based off of some kind of RNG table or some kind of timer. Once you know that you can force them to attack. Here, let me break this down. Mafia, I'll tell you what's going on right here. So with Krang is always going to try to get close enough to you to attack you. He can't get close enough to you until he fixes the vertical. But he's going to come down. The interesting part is it looks random. Like, okay, he does that. Oh, shoots a laser, shoots his hand, kicks, shoots a laser, laser. Well, why isn't he kicking? Kick. You try to jump kick him and then you land directly on his foot sometimes, right there. It seems difficult. But one of the things that we noticed yesterday is if we stand down here, stand anywhere lower than the enemy. I could do it just at the bottom of the screen. I don't have to do it over to the side. It's just where I kind of stumbled upon this. He gets within range to attack you before he gets within range to hit you. So he's going to get within range vertically, and the game's going to say attack. But, well, actually, that's not it. That's the attack. But he's not within range vertically. So this attack will always miss, giving you a chance to evade. So watch. He's coming towards me. Kick. Coming towards me. Kick. He will always kick right before he's in range. Or you'll use the laser as well. There's the kick. I didn't move at the right time. So the idea is he gives us a warning shot. And it's because of the way the mechanic works. The mechanic says, get within this distance of the player, and if you're within this distance, attack. But they never figured that people would realize that when he attacks there, he doesn't hit you. So it gives you a warning shot. What we can do is we can use that attack, which is right here, to attack once. If it's the laser, you can attack twice. Oops, I didn't jump quick enough. Man, the jump timing's bad. I think I need to delay more after the kick. No, I need to go quicker. I should have hit twice. I wonder if I could do 3 hits. Too late there. You gotta, as soon as he stops, you gotta be on it. No, you can't do 3. You can only do 2. Well, Muffio, if you like this kind of breakdown, I've done this for a lot of games. This is, we've been doing this for years now, years. In-depth breakdowns of old hard video games and how you can beat them without taking damage. Kind of my bag, baby. Not Swedish penis pumps. That's my bet. This fight's going to take a while, but it's just the way that it is. It's a hard fight. I'm a Tetris guy. Have you ever broken down the mechanics of Tetris? No, but I know how it works. Tetris is it's frame based off of the start frame. So that's what generates the randomness. And then every input after the start adds to the RNG. Meaning you can solve Tetris. And there's actually a guy that has done it. I do plan on doing a perfect Tetris run, which is it's a max out with all Tetrises. So essentially, when you power on the game, a clock is running. And you're going to hit start. And when you hit start on that clock, it sets your seed, which is a random number that generates your randomness. But it's from the start of the game. When you set your seed, every button press from there is going to change the RNG. But as long as you turn the piece the same number of times, move the piece over the same number, as long as you perform the same thing, you will always get the same pieces. Only taking you 30 years. Tell you what, that game has never been a game that I've enjoyed. We do have some Tetris players in the chat. Grand Designs does a lot of Tetris commentary and Tetris tournaments. He's had a bunch of max outs himself. So do you know about, oh, you've met Grand Designs? Fan-freaking-tastic. I love Grand Designs. Grand Designs is also we used to call him Kick-Ass High Five Guy. Grand Designs is also big into no damage playthroughs. What I do. We've worked a lot of games together in that way. I'm surprised he's not here, to be honest. Grand Designs, oh, he went to Pasadena as well. Probably. Is the guy that I think you were referring to in Items of Breakdown the Mechanics. There was a guy that wanted to do a perfect playthrough. Whoa! That was interesting. He was close to death. Yeah, that was Dengler. That's how I would do it. Maxed out at level 23, perfect game, all Tetrises. Damn it. We got the fake shredder. Well, I don't know what to do in that scenario. At least we got the real shredder. Oh, did the dorks go with him? That's cool. Oh. Not doing a very good job of timing. You have to be at the very high height of your jump to be safe. We all let up at the bar on Saturday night. Oh, you all met up at the bar? You freaking jerkheads! You guys get to do all the fun stuff out there on the left coast. Also, they don't call me this anymore. Anyways. Every day seems more and more doable. Yeah, it does, Chris, except for what we're going to get into today. Today is going to be very telling. We're going to turn our heads. We're going to turn our heads, folks. Turning heads today. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down here where my head is turned and I am looking that way at this thing now instead. Well, My head is not turned to you, but my head is turned to me. I was looking over there. Now I'm looking over here, and I'm lower on the screen as well. This is Teenage Mutant. And we're gonna do some experimentation. Didn't someone say there was a password for going to levels? Can we jump to the head guy level? Dihacks, 60 or 64. Sometimes it does it in those. Someone said that there was a I'll have to look. There was a code to skip levels. The stage select in the NES version, enter down 5 times, right 7 times, BA start at the titles for the demos. So down 5 times. 1, 2, 4, 5. Right 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. BA start. Let's not actually read. Huh? Oh, on this screen for the demos. Got it. So I have to. We're on frame 59. I gotta wait 200 frames or insert 200 frames.
I did nothing. The pavement was his enemy.
Need to wait another.
I eat green berets for breakfast.
And right now I'm very hungry.
Ah, it was close.
Oh, you're not worth it. I'm pressing charges against you.
That should be it. Page select only. Press down 5 times, 7, and BA start. Well then, does that give me stage select? Right? We could see if it does reads. Yeah, stage select. It's some music going. You get like 2 seconds. I did it really fast. So is it? Yeah, there we go. Right. What stage is Doofus on? 6? Let's try 6. After this is. After this. Boop. Bust this joint. That's where they're taking the pig. This is it here. So now we'll try to just play through the stage for whatever. I've got the volume down, so we'll just leave it here. Go back to the start of the stage. Try not to get murdered too badly. Ooh, the delay is weird. Crap. Seems fast. Doesn't it seem fast? Oh, these guys. That was decent. Oh, there's spikes in the floor, isn't there? Not yet, I guess. Oh, right in my butt. This seems fast. I feel like there's spikes somewhere. I'm trying to stay at the beginning. Yeah, all right, whatever. Isn't there a cat? Hi, guys. Can't we just be friends? Curious, have you guys ever wanted to be friends with a turtle? Like, I could be that friend. I could be your turtle friend. Oh, I remember this, though. You could do this. Huh. This shit. This game sucks. Hey, game, you suck!
That's why we welcome and overcome.
Look how dumb this game is.
It's why our highlight reels.
This game doesn't even know how smart I am.
On our communities, on our families, and on ourselves. We turn our
Hey, game, you wish I wasn't so smart. I hate ads. Ads are the dumbest. Where's this at?
And everyone around.
This game wishes I wasn't so smart. Gonna go jogging. See ya. Karma, you also are trying to be healthy? You're just like me. I hope you have a wonderful jog. We're like the same person. I met myself today, everybody. Well, we didn't meet today. But I've been talking to myself this morning. Get wrecked. We're the same. Go ahead, try to hit me with your tomatoes. Look at these guys. These guys suck. They're all like, shit, he's so smart. We'll never defeat him. He is so smarter than me. Oh, there's the things. Yeah, shitters. Like, there is safe spot. Oh, here's the tiger. Tiger. Oh, I don't jump. Crap. Well, let's just see if I can still win. I'm supposed to just follow, right? No, something's wrong. Not doing it right. He jumps. There it is. Get on fire a lot, dragon. Jump. Jump. Because they're like, BAM! And you're like, boo! Right. Hi, family! Can I help somebody that's in my house? Oh, I forgot about these things. Hold on, my wife is here. Yes, honey. Oh. My wife has been thinking, hold on, I gotta get the microphone so they, no, they're gonna be able to hear you. They hate it when they can't hear. Microphone, filters, noise gate. Okay, speak.
I was thinking.
My wife's been thinking.
If I'm going to Erie tomorrow, we should figure out what computer parts we need to buy.
Oh, that's true. I don't know if that's, yeah, we should talk about that, but I don't know if it's something, yeah, I don't know if that's what we'll do.
Shorts are really short.
I know, because I've been like sliding down in the seat. My shorts are riding up. My wife's looking at my crotch. Stop.
It's not your crotch, it's your blindingly white thighs.
I don't have the best tan. You try to play Nintendo for hours every day and get a good tan. What's this? Oh, you...
Last week you asked me to go to the P.O. Box and I keep forgetting, but today I remember it.
We've got games to guess.
From someone in Illinois. Do you know who it is?
I do. I can't remember exactly who sent these, but they've been reminding me forever. Maybe they're in chat now. They keep reminding me and I keep telling you. I got to make sure. So tell me if the game is wrapped up and I can't see it. Make sure you're not showing an address or anything.
No, just
is it
give
like...
me a second. I'll go behind the screen. It's in bubble wrap and you can tell what it is.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay, then I don't want that. Put it back in the...
I'm going to take it out of its bubble wrap and put it back in the pink so you can whip it out and you see.
Great, good, thank you.
Pink.
But don't tell me what it is.
The other side has the address on it. So
Okay, I'm going to set it there and then I can pull it out. We got a game to guess.
How do you go about guessing the game?
It's a whole spiel. There's a wheel. It's exciting. I think it's, is it here? No. Here? No. Here? No. I don't know where it is. We'll figure it out. Okay, yeah, let's talk about that. I just don't know if that's the best place to go. We'll pay a lot more if we're just buying parts that way. But
well, I think we need to come up with a solution.
we need to come up with a solution. You're right, because that is a thing that needs to happen.
Do you like hot chocolate?
Do I like hot chocolate? Not really.
That whole container of it. Did you kill the spider?
No, he's a pet.
Come on.
I was gonna let him outside. I'm not gonna kill him.
Oh, you're starving them to death.
They get a lot bigger than that, just so you know.
Which is why.
Like they get huge, Mr. White. Mr. White size, yeah.
Do they know what's going on?
You're popping bubble wrap and annoying is what you're doing. Annoying me.
I don't want it.
I don't either. Bye. You're pretty.
Yeah, well, apparently I'm annoying.
My wife and I had our 11-year anniversary yesterday, and we both forgot. Ain't that right, honey?
Well, I might have told you we both forgot to feel that.
No, my mother reminded us in a text message.
That's what you think.
How do you pronounce this? What is that word, honey?
Reynald.
Reynald?
Oh, sorry. I thought the I was before the G. Reginald.
Reginald. Yeah, that's it.
Like Reggie?
Oh, yeah, that's what they call me. That's what they call me. I can't pronounce it. Can you? Wow. Nice fingers, bud. That's kind of cool. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Like walking.
All right, I need to get to work. Get out of my office. Shoo!
There's lots of them.
I know, I forgot to bring the garbage over. Be gone with you! Jeez. Shelbo likes bubble wrap. Pretty annoying. Shit. Oh, whoops. You know, can you guys tell that the mic itself is not noise gated? I'm curious. Can you notice a difference now in the mic in comparison? I noise gate the mic for movie nights so that I don't crunch and crunch and crunch during movie nights and bother people. Reginald Von Jeep. Nice. Wife and I are about to do our 16th. Isn't that crazy we both do? Man. I just assumed it was a good condenser mic. It's a Shure mic. Sure. But I throw on a noise gate like this. But now I have the noise gate on. I don't know if it does much difference except for during movie night. Sometimes I will unplug the buds from my ears. Sounds the same. All right, well then I'm gonna undo it. And then during movie night, I can change it back. The main reason is I like to unplug these. And then sometimes I listen to the movie out of the speaker. And with a noise gate, I can keep the speaker from triggering the microphone. And I can chew on potato chips and such. It filters out some of the background stuff, but muffles the sound. Actually makes me have to listen harder. Oh, so this is better. I didn't know that. Why don't you guys tell me any of this stuff? "18 years of her not murdering you." Yeah. Wow. Oh, yeah. I'm back here. You guys want to do something fun? Do you think we can figure out where the game keeps track of our life and give us more life? Where are we at here? We're here. Oh, the game's paused. I've never enjoyed noise gates. Rationally, I don't think was. Well, I'm just saying the noise gate is good when. There we go. The noise gate, Weeble of Doom, is good for movie night because then I can eat potato chips. I just leave it on because I didn't think it had an effect, but you guys didn't tell me that it did. All right, there's a hit. I want a hit that actually removes damage. There it is. So that's the frame where we lose damage. We're going to go to RAM search. And we're going to go up here. And we're going to say in RAM search, we're looking for frames that are equal to the previous frame. Search. 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 We're essentially eliminating anything that stays the same here. And we're narrowing down on that. And now, so if we go here, now we want to say not equal to the frame, and we're going to search here because our life has went down. Out of results? What? But that should have been not equal to previous value. Weird. So,
hey mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to
previous value equal to.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making
Whoops,
money,
that's my
Chase has
bad.
easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling
So
headphones
there,
for you.
this is the damage frame, right?
Help kids save budget and
Maybe I'll go to the frame after that. So go here, search,
Visit your local Chase branch.
search,
Account subject to approval.
search,
JP Morgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC.
search. We're just getting some randos. Search, and then not equal here. Search. Aha! So right now, here are three values that we can assume have something to do with your life. So if we watch these values, change is 8. So let's go back to where we took damage before. So like right there, this one changed right here. So that's not one. That one changes at a spot where my life didn't change. Right there, that one did too. This one here changed at a spot where my life didn't change. Yep, there's the change. Right? Now it's at 32. No, that's our animation. That's not our life. That's actually our animation. Drunk says he's already figured it out. 0, 5, 6. So this is life. Where did you find this, Drunk? Yeah, that's definitely life. So 0, 5, 6, 8. And so if we go to a debugger? No, that's not what I want. I want memory what? No. Hex editor. So this says 18? What if I said 48? What if I freeze it? Yeah, now I can't get hurt. Right? Yeah. Now they just can't hurt me. So what else is in here? Boobies. For most systems, There are currently 51 code nodes for this game, but it doesn't display them. Code notes. What good is that? It doesn't display them. Do you need to be logged in? Oh, if it didn't remember me, I'm not going to do it. Oh, it did. Perfect. I'm in now. Okay. Oh, cool. This gets me started. Boss 1, enemy. I just want to see if they've got anything with the head. No. Anyways, so now we've got it where we can't get hurt. That'll allow us to get to the boss and do more things and stuff. So we're going to stay here and do that. Oops, I got to get the So this is all I did. for these guys. I wonder if I could do this. Just wait, I guess. I could. Oh, from the butt? I didn't realize they went from the butt. How am I supposed to, yeah, I don't, see, this isn't right. Yeah, that's how you gotta do it. That way they won't attack from the butt. I was too far to the left. Nope, see, they from the butt again. These jokesters again.
Greetings. Does a peacock need all those feathers?
Sure does, Fat Tony. What are you, the peacock police? Freaking Fat Tony? Who do you think you are? I am. Freaking Fat Tony and the peacock police. Look at all of those boobies. What's up, Tony? How you doing, bud? Welcome. Is this the boss? No. Boo boo. Skip it a boo. Look at that pizza right there. Ramp amp, tramp stamp. Ramp amp, tramp stamp. Yeah, this is the boss. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let the shit show begin. I am not at all good at what I'm about to do, but we're about to try to understand what makes this boss give you head. Just a simple question, just trying to figure it out. Sometimes it's hard to figure out, man. Okay. So let's just hold right. What? Oh, did I pause the game? Probably did. I didn't quite make it. I should just go all the way into the corner. Yeah. All right, this is about. All right, so there's the set marker. Oh, great. We get head immediately. Isn't that good? That's good. So how should we go about figuring out that? Yeah, you gotta love getting immediate head here. Oops. So what if we did this? We know that this frame here is when we're getting head. So if we look at search and we say we want equal to the previous value, and we say that this value is where his head is coming off. And we search that value right there. This is the value. And now let's change when his head comes off by entering the fight at a different time. There it is. So this is all this, now that's the same again. Now let's go back. Let's enter the fight at a different time. There it is. Didn't change much. And now we can say, if we think it's a timer, we can say that these are not equal. Doesn't really do us much good though, right? I don't know how to isolate this. Never seen how the sausage is made with a task. Yeah, so Fat Tony, these are the inputs. Input. If I want to press right, I have it press right. If I want to, pause the game, there's the pause button. Or any of the inputs, if I'm hitting A and B together, or down and right, and whatever. I'm trying to think of how I can isolate this. So these are the things that we have. Maybe I should try to find a timer. Maybe I should try to find a timer in the game. Something that is always different. So let's reset. Let's just look for a timer. So we're going to say not equal to the previous value. Search. Okay, whatever. Reset. Oh, I don't have a value. Okay. We're going one frame at a time. Searching. A timer will never be the same as the previous value. If I can get it to where it's one full page, I mean, I guess, oh, maybe I can't. Here we go, right here. It's only changing by 1. Everything else is changing by a shit ton. Like, these are changing by a different amount. These are changing by a different amount. This one here is changing by 1. So this is all over the place. Eliminate. That's changing by 1. This, eliminate, 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 eliminate. These 3, eliminate, eliminate. Eliminate. All right, so we've got 3 values here. When I looked the other day, there were 3 connected addresses right next to each other, and based the global timer seemed related to NAI. Okay. It's always going to be the lowest. I don't know what you. Oh, and the amount of changes is different. Sestrin. When I looked the other day, there were 3 connected addresses. Do I have them here? Does one start with the head? Let's just keep playing. Like, is one the head timer? What was that? This has something to do with how far you fall. So this timer here, watch what happens when I get hit. Whack. Now it goes to 3. And it goes up, down, 0, back. And it's just counting now. So 0448 is connected to damage in some way. What's up, Cards fan? Okay. 0448 getting hit flying in air somehow, but it's some kind of a timer. And does it look like every time I get hit? So it's at 96. I get hit, it goes back to 3, 2, 1. I'm no longer stunned there. Get hit, flying through the air. There it is. So now the head's going back on. I still hate mowing grass. I like mowing grass. Solving the head. We're going to figure out why this guy gives us head. Hidden Chimera says, I hated this boss as a kid. I hate him now when trying to beat this game without damage. I got to figure out what causes him to give us head. So we do have a decent strategy. Let me go beep boop. Let me show you the decent strategy that we have just as a baseline. Isn't he 10? I think he's 10. It's just not fully consistent. If he gives you head, it's over. You gotta get a different timing. Yeah, I gotta figure it out. But there's a timing there. You can sit there and work it, but address 22. I've got 23 up here. 001B is a global timer. These are just educated guesses. All right, Sestrin, I don't have the other. Let's go to a watch with these. So there's life. New. You said 0022. 0023. 0024. And then I have the 001B. So 1B you're saying is global? So here's the thing, Sestrin. You've got 2-3 and 2-4, which, or sorry, 2-2 and 2-4 are moving sporadically. What makes you feel like those are tied to, maybe they're RNG variables and not timers? You have a hotkey. He says, I may or may not have a second window open with it ready to hit enter on. Is there a way to get him to release the head? So here's the thing. It doesn't look like anything we do can force him to release. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi. It doesn't look like there's anything that we can do that will force him to give us head. Now, he seems to randomly choose when he decides to give us head, and we can affect him giving it to us. If we hit him, we can interrupt his desire. Here's an example. So if we go back, boop, right there, the head's coming off. Right there. So the head is coming off. If these have anything to do, the global timer is 0. The global timer is 1. Let's see if we back up that. It wouldn't be on the global timer. That's just coincidence there. It's on 1 again. It's on 1 again. Okay, well, that's awesome. So all right. Okay, what if it is on, what if he tries to give you head on like 132, or like, what if he's trying to give you head based off of the global timer and it is on a whatever, but there are certain things that can also happen that if he's doing them, he doesn't give you head. For example, right now, we know that he's going to give us head at 1. If we turn around to the left and do the big attack, which is going to be A followed by B. Now he's getting hit on 1. He's getting hit, so now he can't give us head. He's going to try again. He's going to try again, potentially at 1. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. That's it. He always tries to give you head at 1, and there are different things. Now, swinging his weapon can be a thing that interrupts him giving you head. Why don't you just Google this and figure out the best way? So going back, if we go much, much, much earlier, let's do that. That way we can get rid of this. And we continue to go earlier. What I think you're going to see is eventually we're going to find a spot where he tries to attack during his head cycle. There's a part of that animation where he won't do it. So it's a combination of his animations and our attack that can keep him locked, and every time he tries, guys, if he's only trying to, if he's only trying to do it on 0 on the timer, that means he only tries to do it every 4 seconds. So, I gotta keep going here. So right now he's gonna try to go for head now. He can't. He flashes for a really long time. Uh-oh. So we're going to get early head here. There's the attack. Don't attack me. Head. Oh, but he's choosing to attack. So he chose to, if we go one frame earlier, he'll spawn it. No. We want to go one frame later. If we go one frame later here, he's going to choose head before the attack. No, he must have still been loading the attack in. Let's see if we can figure out when head happens. As long as head's always happening at 1, I'm very happy. Head. Yes! 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 Okay. This is good. So pause every 4 seconds. Based off of the global timer, yes? Or we find an attack cadence that is every 4 seconds. Or you find a way to attack him every 2 seconds. Like a full jump kick. Full jump kick. Every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds. You see what I mean? But we'd have to line it up. So we do need to find a way to ground ourselves in the global timer, which could be any other enemy attack in the previous stage, something like that. So let's back it up and see how big the window is. Attack a little bit later. Now he's going to hit the head right now. It comes off. Okay, so the head now is coming off and he's flying at us because he chose the head before he chose attack, which is great. So let's go back. How big of the... Hi, we're back. It's okay. There's nothing I can do. It's Starlink and stuff. Refresh, everybody. Refresh. So the attack kills the head. Let's go back. We add one more. We go forward. He comes up. No head because he's in the attack. We go backwards. Again. He's going to start the attack sooner now. There's the attack. No head because he's in the attack. So we've got 4-frame window. Attack. No head. Let's keep going so we can get the next head. Just to make sure. Head. There it is. Do. How often does he attack? Does he attack similarly? Where we can guarantee that he would attack every time he tries to give us head? Okay, he's attacking at... His arms are up at 1. 32. B63. B frickin' 63 right now. B63. Oh, damn it. 69. So it's not a multiple of... if it was at -1, so it's at 70, so we're looking at like 140. Which is right here ish. So great to see you working on CMNC2. Lucky Yump, what's going on, bud? Because Jeeps are bad. Jeeps are bad, right? Okay. We need to come up with something. First off, let's go back here just for shits. I don't know why I even paused it here. All right, let's go here. How long does it take to jump? What frame is this? Actually, let's go on frame. Let's not jump here and not set a marker here. I want easy math. We're going to set marker on 0. We're going to jump on 0. About 64. And what if we jump and at the peak of our jump, we kick? It's a little bit faster, but that's about 64. $64. If we delayed a little bit, so we go peak of the jump and shoot. What if we delayed a little bit, peak of the jump, go 62. Okay. So we could essentially, if our goal was to get him into the corner, do full jumps every 64 by going up, jump, going up, jump, going up, we would be doing damage to him on his frame to keep him from giving us head. So that there's potential in a timing for that. Let's go again. Let's see how big of a window there is for him still not giving us head. There's the attack.
You're a hell of an instinctive pilot.
Missed the head. There's the attack. No head. I should just jump forward. Attack. No head. Attack, down, still no head. So we're getting a pretty big frame window here. Attack, down, no head. Is it the full attack animation? Attack. Right there is where we're at. And that's why there's such a big frame. This is all making sense. Your frame window. My mom's a frame window. This is all making perfect sense. That's the reason why sometimes we enter, because if he, this is all making perfect sense. Like right now, we know that he is on an attack window where right now, where's it at? He's attacking on the 8 frames away from head. So he's 8 frames away from giving us head. Well, with 9 frames. So that means that he's interrupting giving us head with the attack. Now he's going to attack again. Again, every 70 some frames, which isn't perfect, meaning eventually he'll be good. Now, he may block this one. Let's wait. Attack. He's not going to block this one. He's open for head right now. And head. But sometimes, remember we would get long periods of time? When you get those long periods of time, it's because he is on a cycle that allows him to be swinging through the second 4-second timer of the head. So we can find that. Let's add a bunch here. So this is 825 is when he will give us head. Let's go back 20 frames. There's the attack. And head. No head. About 3 more. So about 23, he would do it. So about 23 frames. There it is. There's the head. He stands up. Boom. So let's see if we can go one more. Which is right at the animation. So it's 20 frames. It's a 20 frame animation. And if you do it, the 20 frames are up and then the head comes off. If we go back and we eliminate 1, giving him only 19 frames, he's still going to be in the very bottom of that animation and the head can't come off. Now we wait for a full cycle. And the head comes off again. How can we get the cycle to hit us again? He's very close to hitting us again. What if it was all the way the other way? What if we were all the way down here? Where it's right, absolutely right before. Nope, we're going to miss it again, and we get head. So his attacks don't line up. If you get him to spawn at the right time on the global, he can interrupt the head for enough cycles to give you time to get. If we can get him to spawn on the right global, so this is all assuming we can line global up. One of the things that I'd like to see is global starts at the beginning. So global, we need to find something else that's tied to global. So whether it's enemies attack on the global, or we have to find something else that's tied to the global. Preferably something right before this. So these guys, I wonder if the screen only starts to scroll. Like, I wonder if there's a frame window. Yeah. I wonder if there's a frame rule on the level tied to it. So the stage has to start on certain globals. So we were at like negative 16 on the global when we started the stage. If we press A 2 frames later, yeah, it does not look like it. I'm also not ending a stage normally. Maybe the death of a boss. We'll kill this boss and we'll find out. Damn it. Why is it doing that? Normally it just jumps. Why is it doing that? Is it because we have search up? No. Why is it doing this and not just seeking it? Like, why is it not allowing me to just jump to where I want to be? It allows me to jump back, but not forward? Okay, so something's messed up here. Yeah, I need to follow cursor. What the hell is going on? This isn't right at all. Am I off by... Shit. I can't get back to where I was. I have to figure out where I went wrong here. I must have eliminated a input somewhere on accident. Gotta watch the whole freaking stage now. I guess there's a history that I never use. I wonder if history works. See, that's wrong. Oh my God, now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. What's this? Wait. Click to revert the project back to that time. Sure, great. Now frickin' do it then. But this is not the right thing. It's not getting me there. Does anybody know what I'm doing wrong?
My days, Mom.
Yeah, that's helpful. All right, I'll go back through the whole level again. Yeah, Warlord Zen, we've learned, I know exactly how the head works. And I just stumbled on a strategy for these guys that works pretty good. Pretty good. Is this the last pain point before we switch to Mega Man 3? No? The pain is for some reason the task is not functioning the way that I want it to, and I don't know what I did to change it, and it really sucks. Because then I have to go back through and task the whole thing out again. I prefer Turtles over Mega Man 3. Okay. Oh, I should have went forward. Yeah, I'm not in the right spot. Okay, whatever. It just sucks. I already had all this done. This is going to be a tricky one to figure out. There is a solution to this puzzle of these random enemies coming in from either side and being able to set yourself up right. There's a solution to that. I don't know what it is yet. Here, kitty. I missed the cat, really. Too early?
Ow! My lucky face!
Oh, I thought he was done. One extra. I gotta try to get an extra hit on him somewhere. Two, three, 4, 5. Now, that's not good. He changes places. Whatever. I'm just trying to go fast with these guys. They're dicks. We found a spot up here that you can just do this though. No, there's a lot of safety stuff to do here. I'm just I'm being impatient. There it is. I think I can wait until he moves and do a, well, maybe I can't. I think so. So this is the last section of enemies. My only concern is if we can't find a grounding in the global. I'll show you Warlord's End. It'll just take me a second as soon as I get past here. I can show you how the boss works. Here, give me that pizza. What we may have to do is we may have to start a timer, an actual timer, at the very beginning of the game, and then have a timer that we start for this boss fight. Because this boss fight right here, and this is where I guess I paused it, and I don't need to pause it. For some reason, the task editor's not working the way that I want it to. All right, stop recording. We don't need any of that. I'm going to save it right here. Save as Getting Head TMNT2. So I need to get a drink. I need to grab some coffee, but Warlord's End, here's the idea. It would have to be, it's going to have to be something like a metronome. If we hold this button in here, I'm going to insert like 10,000 frames here so I can stop getting it.
Here's a couple of acres.
001B in memory, Warlord's End, is the global timer. The global timer does determine when he gives you head. He gives you head at 0 or at 1 on the global timer every time. So if we wait, we're looking for this, but he can't give it to you if he's being stunned, and he can't give it to you if he's attacking. There he is. Here he comes. So he's going to attack. Here we go. We're going to go, and he's attacking right now, but he'll finish his attack right now. And now 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, give us head. So we know how it works. And the reason why you get all of these weird timings at the beginning is because of his attack interrupting his head cycle. That's one. And then your attack interrupting his head cycle. So we've got all of the pieces. Now we need to develop a strategy based off of knowing what the global timer is. If we know what the global timer is, what is a very repeatable strategy that a person can use knowing what the global timer is? Then we have to figure out a way of locking ourselves into the global timer, which I don't at this point see us being able to do other than you power the game on, you press a button, and you have a timer going, and you know where it is because it's essentially every 4 seconds. It's the 1 byte. This counts up from 0 to -128, from -128 back down to 0, and it gives you the 256. 256 divided by, oh no, it wouldn't be. Oh no. It wouldn't be divided by, it wouldn't be 4 seconds. It's just over 4 seconds. So we would have to plot out on a graph Yeah, exactly. It's 64, and the NES runs at 60.098. So we'd have to implement that so that we could plot out on a graph what second intervals are good seconds. You know what I mean? That way, as we're playing, we know when to start the fight. Timer could be useful in a way, but I'm not sure. Good morning, Sassy. I'm a brain thought. I'm in the midst of brain thought. How many frames does the damage work for? All right, I want him to give us head as he's walking at us. So I need to start walking about 50 frames earlier. So 64, like right here. Okay, and now he'll walk towards us and boom, give us head. The reason why I want to do that is I want to find out how many frames his damage is going to affect that. So when he attacks, we want to turn right, and then we'll just do a normal attack because that's all that matters, right? Oh, turn left, rather. All right, so we need to attack earlier than that. Let's turn left way up here so we're ready. Missed him. He's being attacked, and we get no head. Okay. We got to find what's too early. Well, that's too early. Well, it shouldn't be. I think I'm down too much, and maybe not far enough left. He's still being damaged, so we miss head. Okay, the problem is we need him to give us head a little bit later. So if I enter earlier, so we need to give us, let's create a little space here. All right, so we're going to start here. A little early. Oh, he's giving us, oh, it's way too early. I got to go the other way. All right, there we go. He is now being, he stood up and the head, oh, wow, that's perfect. So if we attack a frame earlier, head comes off. A frame, well, 2 frames later now. Whoops. Oh, you can do 1 frame attacks too. Head still comes off. Head still comes off. Head still comes off. Head still comes off. He's standing up at the same time, even though I'm attacking later. Why is he standing up at the same time, even though I'm attacking later? I think it has to do with the fact that he's still... What the hell is going on? So I'm only able to attack him once he turns around? Wow, there. It's 20 frames again. So that's weird. I'm hitting him before my weapon even shows. Look at that. He's taking damage and I haven't even brought the weapon out yet. But all the way back here, I can swing early, but he still only takes damage at the same spot. So what if I go a frame later? He stands up at 3. He stands up at 2. So does this mean he stands up at 4? 4. Okay. So it's 20 frames. 10, 20. And I don't even hit him there. Wow, okay. If y'all see my best friend today, be sure to tell her happy birthday. Oh, I forgot. It's her damn birthday today. Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone stop what you're doing. Everyone stop. Go to Discord. Go to Courtney J. Rock and say, hey, Courtney. That's it. Don't say happy birthday. Don't say nothing. Just say, hey, Courtney. Everybody. I put Courtney. Everyone say it, but you say it once and then you say it again. And you keep repeating every once in a while, hey, Courtney, until she says what? And then you say happy birthday. You don't have to spell her name wrong. That's just me. So go now to the Discord, Courtney J. Rock, right there. Sassy's got it. That's the name. Got it. Just say, hey, Courtney. Direct message, hey, Courtney. And then every once in a while, repeat that message. Eventually, she's going to get a ton of them. She'll say what? And then you say happy birthday. Good. Thank you, Sassy. I forgot all about it. I knew yesterday, and I wanted to remember, and I forgot. Check my message and buckets versus spoons. Don't want to. Don't want to. So we've got 20 frames of animation. I'm just kidding, Jay. I got to think. I need to think. I need coffee. I need coffee. I got your back. That's what I'm talking about. I need coffee, then I'll check Jagard's thing, and then I'll continue on this. BR.
I knew I did. I mean, this is funny. This will be funny. You guys will all laugh. Weep. Perfect. Every single time, and you'll never get reapered there. That guy. Maybe I should focus on this. Let's see. I think if I throw the single stabs in, it's a little slower. Whoa. Ballsy.
It was so close. I touched it. There, that's how you do it safe. Oh! Gale. Good timing, Gale. Good timing, Gale. My finger just bumped the up input and he jumps into that knife. That's how you do it safe.
So I went in there. They did a sonogram on my stomach. I'm not pregnant, so that's a bonus. Green Things of Death, Speedy Crab of Justice. No. I'm fine not getting pooped on. And I'm not a sore winner. I love it when the buckets win. I had to block the low boomerang and he threw a high one. Like, I guess I could have jumped the low one and stabbed and blocked the high one. I could have, if I was good. I could have done that. If we don't get a run started pretty soon, guys, we will move on, I think. Well, we've got this challenge from Warlord's End. Maybe we shouldn't move on. Yes! So this is probably the easiest. Like that. In fact, now that I remember that, that's probably how I should do it. Load up. See you, honey. Drive safe. Love you. Okay. Oh, what just happened? Why screen go by? Did my CRT just turn off and die? Don't die, CRT. Where's the video? No!
Let's run into somebody quick. I guess not. Ooh, what a perfect way to start the run when you've got the invincibility cheat.
By running away, I stay alive. Wait a second. What happened? Now I'm dead. What in the hell just happened there? Rigged is right. Saber, rigged. Absolutely rigged.
Oh, you can charge. I didn't realize you could charge. And go Weevil of Doom 5. Is that your...
My stupid pledge out of the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, Weevil of Doom reached out to me and said this year he's not going to make a mileage pledge. He would match the first... Okay. I have an idea. Something that we can do that makes this... I forgot the music. I have an idea of something that we can do to ground ourselves in the global is using the head. If we let the guy give us head, then dodge it. We have to see if
Speaking
the head
of the pack
returns
having
at the
each
same
other's
time.
back, Dork was offered a permanent position for his dream job finally. The school mascot is Wolfpack. Talk about a perfect fit. Receive pack.
I don't know if you can see the goosebumps that I just got. No way! I just got the biggest wave of freaking goosebumps. That is in freaking sane. Wow. So he just got... The school mascot is a wolf pack. So he is going to... Now, his dream position... He's not the mascot. I mean, even though I think he would do fantastic as the mascot. Tell me he's going to be the mascot. Wouldn't that be the shit? That would be the best. So, a permanent position. So he's got a teaching position at a new school. The mascot is the wolf pack. He is now. He'd be great. He'd be awesome as a mascot. Can you imagine? I can imagine. I can only imagine because it's not even a real thing. That's amazing. Wow, what a long haul that's been, right? Wow. With special needs kiddos. That's freaking awesome. That is awesome. What great news. Oh, did Courtney respond? Courtney responded to me. I said, happy birthday. Everyone keep doing their jobs with Courtney. Hey, Courtney. Hey, Courtney. Hey, Courtney. In the direct message on the Discord until she responds. Then... happy birthday. I expect everybody to do that now. Miss Samus, go to the Discord. Look for Courtney J. Rock in the Discord. Send her a message saying, hey, Courtney. Hey, Courtney. And just keep doing that until she says what. When she says what, say happy birthday. Rick, Chad, let's go, everybody. It's a special day. Get off your ass. Is. Okay, I need this guy to keep giving me head until he stops. Hopefully he stops giving me head at 0. $75. Haha. Head reattached at 0. It's on right now. He's just attacking me. That means, oh yes, that means that he stops at 0. There's our link to the global timer. You go in there, you dance around until he gives you head, and then when he's finished, you know what time it is. She's not responding. Then continue. Actually, wait a second. Do we know what she's doing? We got to make sure we're not bothering her first. Do we know what she's doing? She's at the kid hospital with Damn It Kyle. Oh, maybe we shouldn't bother her now. Swimming tournament or something. No life, you're so wrong. Alrighty. Maybe her phone's got to be just blown up. That's great. Maybe we should just, all right, everyone switch to happy birthday instead of the annoying part. Let's get we did the annoying part. That's fun. Just switch to happy birthday. Everybody. Courtney, message, happy birthday, done. If she's busy, so. Everyone switch. Okay. Now the question is there something that we can do to easily dodge head and man? Is there something that we can do to easily dodge head and man? So one of the things I see right here is the head going out while he attacks.
Some people just don't get it. That Squarespace isn't just for websites. You can get a domain from Squarespace too. It's kind of like how your parents don't get how you make a living off your art, but you do. And with a domain like existentialglitter.com and a website from Squarespace, you can build a brand for yourself, grow your client list, and continue to confuse your parents all in one place. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
I need to be a little farther forward. Actually, I just want to be at the top. Oh, this is fine. his head. Okay, so if we do this, we get a head that should be following the same pattern. See, he can't get us. The head can only hit us in this small arc now. And then there's the spot where it hits us. Yeah. But you can shorten or extend the jump. Let's try this in real time. Was I? Oh, I wasn't even showing you guys. Damn it. Wasn't even showing you guys. This is what I was doing. By moving up and down here, we can wait for head. And now the head is going to make the same circle, and the head can only hit us at the bottom right here. So you just have to make sure that you're avoiding the head and his attacks. See what I mean? Now let's the proof of concept. And we can interrupt his attacks by kicking. Okay, I was on the ground, that's why. Oh, shit. I know we have double music. I'm not worried about it right now. Nintendo, congratulations, you big doofy bastard! I hear the good news. This guy never giving me head at all. Well, this is the thing.
Ow, my lucky face!
Look at this. Because of the delay and him following me, it's keeping him from giving us head. There it is. Oh no. That didn't work out the way that I thought it would. But we did learn something interesting. Congrats on the new baby coming, Nintendo. What? Yeah, you're in the wrong... Fluffy Ponies, you're doing the wrong thing. It's not a baby. Who said baby? Wait, I'm pregnant? No one said baby. He got Pergonant. He got his job thing, position. The wolf pack. Yob. Beep, 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 beep. Oh. How long after attack? So he gets hit. And he attacks there. If we attack later, he still attacks there. If we don't attack at all, he gives us head. He still attacks. He's going to attack at the same time within range no matter what. And their mascot is the Wolves. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I said. The chat said dumb things. Okay. We have an enemy that is going to attack for 20 frames every 74 frames, I think is what it was. So he attacks right there. Is this the attack frame? Where are we at? All right. Arms up. Right there at 60. Actually, it'd be easier if I said arms up at 26. So 96. Yeah, 96. It's every 70 frames. What's 96 to 127 is 31 frames. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, but he's not close enough. So he'll come all the way in. And it's like he's already got it loaded in. Well, let's just do it on this, now that we know. There it is. So right here's another attack. So he's going to attack again in 70 frames, which is at 100. He would attack here, but he's too far away. But that means his attack is ready. So he attacks right there. Now he's attacked at 120, so 191. There it is. Now, can we verify that he was too far away and the attack stays loaded and he'll attack as soon as he gets close? That makes perfect sense. So before we get launched, let's move closer. Instead of moving up, let's jump. Not jump. Okay, so now, right at 100, he'll attack again. There it is. Perfect. Perfect. He's got a 70 frame cooldown. After he attacks, he will not attack again for 70 frames. If you avoid him, that cooldown is done, meaning as soon as he gets within range, he attacks again. Oh my gosh, we know all of the things. Head at global 0 or 1, 0 to 1. 70 frame attack cooldown. So if listen, if we were able to take the distance you travel up that signals the attack, we could offset his attack so that he always canceled his own head. We would have him attack on head, walk to the top of the screen, attack on head, walk to the bottom of the screen, attack on head, walk to the top of the screen, attack on head. Completely possible. With the logic that we know right now, that is completely possible.
That makes no fucking sense.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. 100% it does, Jaggy Man.
We're going creepy.
That's a good. That was a good use of that, Jagman. That's smart. You're smart. Okay, here he comes, folks. There's head. Why not head? Why didn't we get head there? He should have given us head. So it looks like there's something else that can stop him from giving us head. You guys trying it? Here we go. Here we are again. He's not going to give us head there. Okay. I want to be a little farther forward here.
Suck my creep ass, you forking creeps.
See how he's attacking a little bit later? If we went up, a little bit earlier, head then attack.
Identify code 187 MDK. Murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill, murder, death.
So this
kill.
attack is on 63. So does that mean that the last attack was on 93? No. The last attack was on 53, which means the next, or it was on 54. So the next attack would be 124. But he couldn't attack us on 100. Oh, there it is, 124. Yes. And then the attack can only be on 94, which lets head. we would need to delay this attack we need to make the attack earlier. So this attack is at 60. If I stop holding up a little bit earlier, we'll get that attack there, but instead of getting it at 54, we get it a few frames early. Now, this attack is early, and now this attack is early enough that we have it right now before head, and it controls head. Haha, got it. Is everybody following what I'm doing? You lost me at head. It does. I'm controlling head. So now if we go back up,
my sub has finally reached retirement. But just like the cowboys on Brokeback Mountain, we'll just spit on it and cry, I wish I knew how to quit you.
There we go. Titan. Well, we still haven't figured out all of the things yet. We're getting closer. Down. Head is going to come. When this number hits 1, head's going to come. But we should be able to jump up here. So now I'm at 24. This animation is only 4 long, meaning that the animation is going to finish here, allowing for head there. Why no head? So there's something that's happening where he can't give you head if he's vertically challenged, meaning he's got to make up too much vertical ground. So if we can stay far enough away from him vertically, he's unable to give us head. You see how he's being vertically challenged? He is now seeking me out. And because he's seeking me out, he can't give me head. Okay. If vertically challenged equals no head, exclamation point underlined twice. I think we just lost power briefly. All right, so we've got an attack at frame 517, which means we're going to get another attack at frame 587. So come down. Ready? 586, 587, attack, 588, so 1 frame after. So there's the attack. 587. So 07, 57. So 57 is the attack. Or 58 rather. Ready? And 58's the attack. We're going to lose attack here. So we're going to test this and see if it has to do with being vertically challenged. Because right now, he's vertically challenged. And no head. If he is not vertically challenged, head. If the boss is vertically challenged, he can't give you head. Up. Head. We missed it there. No head, right here. Now we're close enough. We are close enough for him to attack. Head. No, one more. Head. Guys, this means if we can keep him chasing us, he should never give us head. But it's vertical chasing. Will his attack hit you or will it kiss like Krang's? It will hit you. It will hit you. Not like Krang's. I'm off to do rock climbing. Snillick, you're a rock climber too? Snillick, did you know I used to be a rock climbing coach? I used to work at rock climbing gym. And my brother and I built a rock climbing gym, and he currently manages a local rock climbing gym. Did you know that, Snillick? You probably didn't know that. You probably didn't know that about me. We learn more about each other now. What's your favorite number? Snillick, what's your favorite number? Well, I want to learn about you. You know everything about me. I don't know anything about you. The game is impossible. We're learning. Now, here's a question. Now that we learn more about this guy's ability. Okay. Can we attack him? Can we attack him while he's being attacked? Can we vertically challenge him? Is it possible let's insert 10,000 frames again, just to move this out of the way.
Drop dead! I don't do requests.
Okay. He sets with that first attack. He sets the frame. This is the frame. Now he's going to attack again at 960. So he's going to attack right here. Boop, 960. We know that because he is setting the frame that his attack cooldown is set because he attacks the very first moment, okay? Shut up. So now we know that. Right now, he should try to give us head. He can't because he's vertically challenged. If I jumped right here and then I attack, I'm able to hit the boss. What if I attack late and then hold down? No, I can't get out. My question is, am I able to attack through the boss, make damage upon thine evildoer, and get vertically challenged and make him vertically challenged? Because if I can attack and keep him either stun locked or vertically challenged, he can never give me head. B. Doyle, happy Tamale Thursday to you. Is that a real thing? Would you rather find a new strategy in a game every week but never complete a challenge, or complete a challenge every week but never find a new strategy? I think I would have to find new strategies but never complete a challenge. It would become very boring for you guys to watch, but this is what gets my rocks off the most. So why is this not able? Why am I not able to? I need to be going through him. So I want to hold down now. Aha! But if I do that, head. That's why this does so well. There we go. And he's already got that saved up. Why does he already have it saved up? Is he finishing that swing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So there's a reactive swing there. And that's why you jump here. So if we were to do this, can we do it in a way so the only reason why he's so why can't he's still chasing? Why can't we throw an attack in here? This is where No Life is right. No Life, if you're above him, he does, right? He does whiff. That gives you, oh my gosh. He will whiff. This gives you because he's attacking, so he can't give you head. Special attack, which should hit him in the attack or right there, so he can't give you head again. But he would be able there. He's waiting for the timer to run out to attack again. But if we did it from the top of the screen, if we waited here, there's the early attack. We see it, we attack. Oops. Oh, maybe he doesn't. Okay. No. We're close. Yeah, I remember them showing me at NES Fest last year, but I forgot what they were doing. If I don't answer, oh my gosh. What grip do you use for moon kicks and kung fu? I'm thinking of putting in some practice. Depends on how you want to do it. You can do you can be holding like this direction of travel, and then sometimes I would reach over and press the opposite two directions and then have my thumb ready for the kick. So I'm holding forward. I release forward with my thumb at the same frame that I push the other two directions with this finger. And that causes the jump. And then I'm able to cause the jump and then kick with that hand. And then the opposite way would be going this direction. And then I always used one finger to press them both there, but you could also use double. So jump and then kick. That's the way that I did it for years, No Life. The way that they do it now is by holding the direction here and then flipping the back of the controller to rotate your thumb onto those. So they hold it like this and they flip the back of the controller. If we look at it on my actual controller, you can see there's the input holding left. But the problem is, you see how like right there, I'm only getting ups? There, now it's both. You have to really play with that. That's the concept. That's for now, that's about as good as I can do. Try zoom in and enhance the pixels to find smoking gun. It's always, Oh, and yeah, the TV shows. Yeah. Was trying to get something like that to work, but that doesn't seem to work well in the other direction. No, the other direction, they still use the opposite. I'm pretty sure that the other direction still does the old reach around. So when you're going this direction, they're still using this reach around, the double finger reach around. But there's only 2 moon kicks needed that direction. You need the moon kick on the boomerang guy and then the moon kick on the dark magician. The rest of the moon kicks are all going the other way. There's a bunch of moon kicks that you can do in one. There's at least the one moon kick in one. Then there's a moon kick or 2 or 3 in 3. And then like you can do 5 or something stupid like that in 5. So you use it going this direction much more. And that's where the flick has become popular. Okay. I'm not ready to give up now on figuring this out. I'm only looking at stage 1 moon kicks currently. Well, stage 2 is the opposite. Yeah, it's the weirder way to hold it. If you're looking at moon kicks for stage 1, if you're looking at them for drunk foo, you're a silly man. They're never going to be consistent enough. I mean, yes, some of those guys have tried throwing them in. You're silly. You're going to end up dying and lose the tournament. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, so we know vertically challenged, no head. How can we get him to... Let's play around a little bit with the actual game. How can we get him to be vertically challenged more often? Because he moves so fast. I wonder if... I mean, he's still technically vertically challenged now, right? Would he give me head now? Or, hold on, we got to figure that out. Or is it also that way as well? So, for example, if we set this fight up, we're at the very beginning of the fight. He was ready. -20. There's head. All right, that's close enough. But let's actually go start the fight and then leave. Practicing. I'm going safe mode for, well, as safe as I can be. I had like 10 double kick Mr. X's in a row last night, but was sober. That translates pretty good, actually. It's just a subtle timing delay. All right. He's not vertically challenged, but he's horizontally challenged. Boom. Head. Now watch. Oh, he's no longer vertically challenged. Oh, yes, he was. I was able to keep him vertically challenged. He was moving down. He was moving down. Oh, no, wait a second. Oh, I moved up into it. Look. If I move up at the right spot, I make him no longer vertically challenged. Okay, so it is only vertically challenged. With this boss, there's no way to keep him vertically challenged because he moves down too quickly. Because he moves down too quickly. Right? I'm trying to think of a way of creating a pattern that you could always dodge him. Zero. How big is the frame window if we do what we're doing? That's a question I haven't answered yet. How good can we do what I was trying to do? Wow, you can jump before you hit the ground. That's what it is, guys. He's being damaged. He immediately goes into attack mode. He can't, his head can't come off in any of that. His head can only come off and you're damaging him again. It's there. We had it the whole time. So from when I press B to when I press B again. I don't know where to go with this. Do I just go right here? No. B. We'll go from second B to first B. It's that stun lock. It's the same stun lock they're doing. You just have to be incredibly precise with it and not give them a Oh, that's not right. What the hell is this? Sorry. So now we've got the stun lock, and the question is there ever an opportunity essentially is frame perfect. Doopy doppy deepy doppy bom ba dum beep beep boo. So is it that I just needed to practice this more? Oops. So, how is that head able to come off there? So, there's the damage. There's the attack. There's the damage. There was a frame of movement in there. Stood up. His head came off. Why didn't he attack that time? He stood up without attacking. Crap. Damage. Is attacking in the damage. That's what we want, because we have time to attack again. He's moving and not attacking. Why? Because I'm too high. No, he's not attacking me. Why is he attacking there? And not attacking there? That's good. That's good. That's not good. It has to do with what's causing him to attack directly after a hit and not causing him to attack. something in here is not right. Attack. Immediate response and an attack. What if attack? We know that he buffers attacks. So, right? He is attacked on 90. He's attacked on frame 90. Which means he'll attack on frame 960, which he can't. He can't attack because he's getting injured, which means he's buffered that attack. Which means he's going to do that attack as soon as he stands up then, because it's buffered. Now he's on frame 75 doing his attack. He's going to attack again on frame 140. Huh? Why is he attacking now? He's always stuck in the attack. So here's the first one. So we know he's going to be stuck after this. Let's say we waited longer before we jumped. So we were on the ground longer. Still attack. Longer before we jump. Still attack. Longer before we jump. Still attack. Longer before we jump. Still attack. Still attacks. Still attacks. Let's add a kick in here. Now he's standing. This could be different now. He moved and he got to a standing position. We let him out of the cycle. Now we're going to jump. Does he immediately attack? No. It's when he breaks free of the cycle. See if we get him stuck again in the cycle. There, now he's back in the cycle. And as long as we can keep him, the problem is, look at that. So he's stuck in the cycle because he's going to attack right there. Attack.
Oh, look at that.
Gets
look
hit
at
again,
that.
okay.
Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
He didn't get a chance to move, so he's still stuck attack mode. So, is the idea that as soon as you break out of the cycle, does it have to do with letting him finish his attack? Mike, I think you've got it there. Once you let him finish his attack, it sets the attack cooldown back to 0. Or maybe the attack cooldown is not after he attacks, but after he finishes. Fucking got it. You got it. That's what it is. His attack cooldown is not, I keep associating it from 70 frames after he attacks. No, it's 70 frame, or it's X amount of frames, 50 frames, because his attack is 20 frames. Courtney! Happy birthday. Courtney, I saw that yesterday and I'm like, I'm gonna wish her happy birthday so freaking hard tomorrow, and then I forgot and Sassy reminded me. So I hope you have a wonderful birthday. So what's more important is not breaking the cycle. It's a lot tighter than it seems, though. So, hold on. So, what is the timing then for the why can't we use this? Oh, wow, that hits you? Is it a delay? Or do you have to essentially... There it is. No, you still get hit? I was able to do it after 2 jump kicks. Courtney, I'm doing boring shit. You know when I do boring shit? I do boring shit a lot. Hold on. Your attack cooldown after you finish gets longer as you age. I'm not going to tell him happy birthday on his actual birthday. We both do him. That's genius. That's genius. There's a way of stun locking him in this as well. I don't know what I'd do differently, but let me show you. Oh, did I not? I wasn't showing you. I forgot to flip it. See how I could get multiple hits in there? But I don't know how tight that is either. So I know I keep forgetting to switch to the view, but I don't care right now. There was 2. So I'm not even coming close to that. I'm not even coming close to that. And the idea is you're hitting him again. What if you landed after the kick and swiped? Wait a second. Why is I able to do it sometimes and not the other times? Like, what made that possible? Like that. What made that possible? Okay. It's because it's after a swing. I'm hitting him at a time that interrupts his next swing. Do you guys notice that?
Smokes, let's go.
There's a frame where his animation's at the top. If you jump attack later, so he finishes his attack swing, then you have time to land special attack after the next jump attack. If you jump attack later, hold on, I want to see something. That would be consistent right there. And he's going to immediately go into his attack because that's his attack frame. But if I do this, we're hitting him. So his attack frame, his attack cooldown is over. He will immediately attack again. I'm just trying to see how you could actually set up something with this. We know that we want to attack him. No matter what, when we get this, we're getting the immediate re-attack because he's in. So we know we're getting that. And if we can hit him again within this before he finishes the animation, do you get it? I get it. We just have to find a way that we can attack him again. Well, I guess that's this. Right? And then we're in the cycle. But I was too slow there. Too slow. Too slow. So the question becomes, how the tight is that? And why is it that I can't find it? Is it because it's super tight? Let's go back. Either it's super tight. I want to set this up the same way I am there. I am not going to jump there. I'm waiting for his feet to line up right there. And then this is where I'm doing my big attack, and I'm catching him on the way down. And if I catch him on the way down, I land. From landing, I see myself land, I jump. I attack in the air. I hit him. He does not. Okay, so it's that. That's why it is. It's that fucking tight. Jump sooner, attack sooner. Still no good. Jump sooner. I think if I attack there, it's too soon, right? Yep. Attack. There we go. Okay, so this is as late as I can perform it. I have to press A before I land. Or if I did this earlier and I'm hitting him more on the way down. There we go. Now it's going to be a little bit better. What's the earliest I can start this? Still get him there. Okay. So I'm actually before, like as soon as he touches that, getting him. I'm gonna roll it a little bit different, I'm sure. More like that. That's still good. Am I all the way up? Okay, I'm definitely all the way up there. Now, yeah, okay. I still hit him there. Still hit him there. Still hit him there. Still, so essentially the moment he moves. Wow. Does that translate? Have you tried? It does not translate. Oh, I guess it kind of does. Yep. Okay, so now let's say this is pretty damn early. There's the whack. I can't jump any sooner than I see myself standing. I see myself standing, I press the A button to jump. I attack as soon as I can in the air. Can't. No attack. Got him, and it worked. 1 frame later. Got him, and it worked. 1 frame later. Got him, and it worked. 1 frame later, got him, and it didn't work. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I just need to jump. And it worked. 1 frame later, got him, and it didn't work. You've got about 4 frames. That's if you jump immediately. The question is, what if we just did the attack again? It doesn't work. So you have to potentially delay this attack a bit. Or does it just not work unless it's in the right position? There it is. Oh no. Yeah, it is. So it's not trying to go as fast as you can. Okay, so right here gets us hit. Gets us hit. Gets us hit. Gets us hit. You have to do the delayed one so you're going over him. It depends on how close you press A and B together.
Yeah!
Knowing that is really helpful. Oh, you guys aren't watching. Dang it. I suck. I am the suck. I am the suckiest. Why can't I remember things and stuff? This is what I'm talking about right here. Damn, I suck. So, the reason why this stun lock is so dumb is because it depends on the special attack that you're using. So you'll see if you press A to do the special attack and you wait 3 frames to press B, you're going to jump higher and miss him. If you... Weevil of Doom, thank you for the gift sub to Cheese. Cheese with a raid? What's up, girl? What are you doing? Cheese Pops. Hey, Cheese Pops, you need to get your submission in for Drunk Fu, man. Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament's coming up. Can't do it without you. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, I'm doing nerd stuff, Cheese. Cheese, I'm doing... Well, let me switch back here so I'm not doing as nerd stuff. What's up, buddy? What are you doing streaming and being done streaming right now and raiding my channel? Okay. I understand it now. Best day ever. You bet your white rear it is. Oh, you get a vasectomy tomorrow. Oh, good for you. I'm scared. Geez, I hope it goes so awesomely well that you tell me when it's all done, you're like, dude, there ain't nothing better. Like, We Will of Doom keeps telling me that, but he's full of shit sometimes. You'd be like, ain't nothing better. That's what I want to hear. I get to clean up the area and get some chores. You don't get to me before you took this on. Huh? Slack. You didn't get to me before you took this on. Bison remembers, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. So we need to be able to delay the amount of frames between the jump and the kick by 3 consistently. What if we did that? That's too close. How do I do it? How do I delay the number of frames properly? I need to know everything you find out about this game. We went over this before because of me, but my name was... Oh. Did he reliably get this far with all the bosses? Yeah, this, Bison, this is the last game. Or this is the last boss. If you have a question, now's a good time. We're going to go over, I've learned a lot about this boss fight. I know exactly how this boss works. I just haven't pieced it together. But I've got a strategy for all of the other bosses. So, Bison, name a boss, and I'll show you quick. Sticky bombs. Welcome, guys, and thank you for the raid again. I swear, if they don't gasp when they pull my pants down, I'm leaving. Oh, man. You should shave a smiley face into it. Bison, come on. Bison, is your strategy for each one reliable enough to do consistently? Oh, for sure. For sure. They're all good. You just let me know which one. I'll do boss rush. So right now, Bison, they're all skill-based. They're all skill-based. Boss 1. Some of them have a high skill ceiling. Kick him in the knees. Kneecap him. Boss 1. Robotnik's function or performance. Robotic. What? Starting with the last one. So the first ones you kind of know better. You know that Doofus is free, right? The boss man. So starting at the end, I take my my bent knee in the front and go just below. I think it's there. Maybe it's here. I think it's here. This means I'm safe from his electric shock. So we just need to get him to electrocute us by avoiding. There he is. And now we can attack this guy. The electric can't hit us. Okay, this is the clone. So we'll kill the clone. Wait. He splits again. No electric. Electric. Not. Yeah, I don't know how you would do that. I guess you'd have to switch sides there. So if he's doing this, you got to switch sides. He should go around you. Oh, there he goes. Oops. Now we're in a bad spot. So if that happens, you got to switch. Wow. And I said it was free. I haven't worked out all of the possibilities because it normally does give you. What if I started on this side? I don't think it matters. Here we go. You see how? So now, right now, they're on the wrong side. I don't want to switch. So what would I do? I guess I just need to jump over them. You need this. So he's fake. After the fake, jump, 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 jump. Is he fake? He's not. So this is the real guy. And now we can just repeat this until it's over. So this is how you, as soon as you get him cycled, that's that boss. It'll take a little bit of time there. It's a cheese. Okay, yeah, that's the cheese. This guy is a doofus, but the one thing with him that's very nice is when he's scrolling vertically, he will get to the opportunity to kick you before he's in range. So you'll see he's going to come down and then kick or attack, and then you can avoid it. Attack, avoid it. Attack, avoid it. Attack, avoid it. Attack, avoid it. And now now we're going to add in our attack. One attack. If he does his laser, you can attack him twice. Or 3 times. A little early on that. This is the longest boss fight. Oh, I could have done 2 there. Don't you have to get him on his backswing in order to be clear? Where's your attacks? I do that, but it's a grind. Yeah, it's definitely a grind. Oops, I didn't jump. Didn't jump again. That's my strategy there. Not getting hit on the backswing sometimes. That counts as a hit. Yeah, that counts as a hit. 10 is the guy that we're looking at, so 5 would be the next one. No, 9. That count, not a knockdown, but it downgrades my stunt. What are you talking about? Downgrades my stunt. Okay, so here we want to initiate the attack. Oops. Oh, I got a delay there. Yep, yeah. Hold on. Attack. 1. Attack. There it is. 1 and go. Jump. 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 I know more about how the bosses function now. I could probably tighten this up. We've learned a lot about how the game and the bosses' attacks work and the cooldowns for their attacks. And he will look around occasionally. And if he goes into look around mode, he looks away, looks back, looks away, looks back, and you jump in. Downgrades my stunt. I can see it, but I won't hear you. Oh. Well. You have to get rid of your ads then. That was 9. Oh, I didn't do 11. That was my bad. Was I delaying? My bad. Do the power attack. Okay, I'm back. You asked about does he really walk and not swing at you if you stand there? Yes, there's a period of time between his attacks. In that period of time, his attack is on a cooldown and he won't attack again until that time is up. When that time is up, he'll either choose to attack or he chooses to look back and forth. This guy here... I can't remember how I started this. There is it a timer? Yes. It is. There's a global timer, Bison. So memory address 001B is the global timer. But that is not, that's the timer that this guy uses for his head to come off. For example, if we don't attack or anything, let me go.
Could I speak to the director of the house, please? Beg your pardon?
If we look at this global timer here, when this hits 1, his head's going to come off. Ready? Okay, it didn't come off there because he's vertically challenged. He needs to get to our spot. So if we go back up and we go down a little bit so that he's closer, he needs to be close enough to us vertically so that he could attack. And head pop. Nope, we got to be a little bit closer. We'll go down a little bit more. We'll just go down there. And no head pop. Down again. No head pop. Maybe we'll go down up like there. And there's his head. His head will always pop off. Global timer sets to 1. But it depends on if he's close enough or if he's attacking or if you're attacking him. I have it written down. He attacks every 70 frames, which I don't think is actually true. He attacks, it takes 20 frames. After he finishes attacking, he goes on a cooldown for 50 frames, and then he attacks again. If he never finishes attacking and you hit him, he'll attack immediately again. And that's that immediate reaction attack. That actually could help us with... that could help us with Krang. Ooh, that could make for a better Krang fight. So, Bison, what I did was I spent 5 hours straight so far today trying to work out how the boss works with this boss and the global timer in the head. In doing so, I have learned a lot about how the bosses work, at least this one, but I would imagine that they're not rewriting the script for each of the bosses. All of the bosses are going to work in a very similar way. It doesn't make sense. The only thing is this boss here is quite uncomplicated as a boss during his attacks.
That makes no
But it's the same thing with this guy. This guy here, he loads his gun, but I think the loading of his gun is the shaking that Krang does. It's the looking around that the other guy does. That's probably a global timer thing. You know, it's the head coming off. It's the same fucking thing. It's the head coming off. I bet you when the global timer hits 0, this boss, if he's not doing anything else, racks his gun. That's the head coming off of that boss. That's Krang shooting his hands up and down. That's the other boss looking back and forth. All of them are timed to the global timer. I freaking guarantee it. And they're all timed at the same thing. Code reuse, they don't... NES games are simple enough. They're not they're repurposing things. They're not redeveloping things. Yeah, make an archive of all these videos now. No, I don't. I'm not going to do work. I'm not doing all that work. I'd say with Rock Soldier 1, I need to know all cheese if I don't use them when I get serious about this game again. Bison, I'm going to continue to try to figure things out for this run. I'm not going to like, I don't see myself going in great detail and documenting all of this stuff. That's not my jam. That's not what I do. I need to figure out when I want to mentally adjust to cheese. You're in a whole different boat if you're worried about that. Every strategy you use is cheese if you think about it that way. Every strategy that you use is a strategy. There's just good strategies and shitty strategies. That boss at the end, Bison, that's just a good strategy. That's the best thing that you can do there to make him easier. Any variation of your strategy is just a strategy. If you're talking performance, what do you mean by performance? Do you mean that it looks cooler and you don't take advantage of the strategies? I would just say that you're not doing you're doing a less efficient job at fighting the boss. Where do you draw the line? I think it's fun when people say cheese strats versus, it's like when people say manipulations, like, oh, well, I'm going to play the game, but I'm not going to use any manipulations. Every single thing that you do in the game manipulates the game. So no matter what, you are manipulating the game. When you walk to the right, the game scrolls to the right. Because you walk to the right, the game had to scroll to the right. It's you doing something and the game gives you feedback. If you line up in that spot on Shredder, the electric doesn't hit you. So if you're going to do Shredder performance-wise, you're never allowed to ever line up in that spot where it doesn't hit you. Bullshit. Like if you didn't know all the special stuff about the game, what would you do? Lose. If you didn't know, what I'm saying is like all the special stuff, everything that you do in the game, you learn from. There's no distinction between learning from the game. You keep getting better. I don't understand where that is. Like, okay, so this boss shoots a rocket at you. So you can't ever avoid a rocket, because if you avoid a rocket by jumping, then you've learned from what the game's told you. But Bison, you say as adults, I did the same thing when I was a kid. I just wasn't as good at it. And I'm only, I want to be very clear. I am playing devil's advocate. I understand what you're saying. And I think I'm being a bit of a dick about it. I don't mean that. I understand what you're saying. There is a way of playing the game with this, the way it was intended, or with an approach that doesn't use manipulations. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying is when you look at it, everything you do is based off of your understanding of the game and strategies, which are manipulations, that you use. And there's no hard line there. So there's an assumption. You say if a normal Joe picks it up off the shelf, they wouldn't even try this. You're assuming that they wouldn't. I tried a bunch of stuff as a kid that most people wouldn't have tried. I was always trying things to see what the outcome was. Finding out that in Shredder, you can line up on a pixel where that electric doesn't hit you, you can't say that no one found that out as a kid. But not typical? Sure. And it wouldn't be a countdown until we discovered each cheese per boss. It would be just performed until you get 100%, which may never happen that way. What I'm saying is your performance is still cheesing the bosses, just cheesing the bosses in a less efficient way. You're still manipulating the game. Your strategies just aren't as good. So the only way to do what you're saying is to do it your first try ever playing it. Everything from then on is a series of learning and adjusting what you're doing. The manipulation thing is so true. With Damageless Path, fights in Friday the 13th, it's not some big super high skill level thing. It's just knowing how Jason works and manipulating him to stay in an easier pattern. Correct. But what I'm saying is if you didn't know exactly how Jason works and you were fighting Jason, Zero, you would still try to come up with a way that works. It just wouldn't be as good as what you can do now. Did you do that stuff as a kid? I never had a Game Genie. I fought Shredder. I used to try to get them into a figure 8 pattern, but I would get hit sometimes. And I'd continue to get less and less until I either A, don't, or B, discover the cheese and use it. What I'm saying, Bison, is the figure 8 pattern that you were doing was a form of manipulating or cheesing the boss. It just was less effective than the ones that we have now. So if you say you're doing a playthrough that's performative and not cheese, I disagree. You're using cheese, you're using strategies, they're just not as good. And it's just my opinion, and it doesn't have to be your opinion. That's the way that I see it. The way that I see it is strategies that you use in a game are based off of the knowledge you have of the game and get better the more you know, but are still strategies nonetheless. With a way that works high percentage of the time, but doesn't involve robotic tricks. Doing it that way allows room for error. There's room for error in the other ones, just less room for error. When you're doing the figure 8 pattern, there's just more room for error. But it's still a robotic trick that you're doing. And yes, you have to do some reacting to things, and there's more of a chance of mistakes. And again, I understand what you're saying. I'm arguing the fact that they're still the same thing. You do it 100% perfect and get the results as long as you do. What I'm saying is if you did the figure 8 pattern 100% perfect, you'd get the same results as well. You just can't do it 100% perfect. It's not as easy of a strategy. It's not as good of a strategy. It's less good because it's harder to do. You're just saying that you're choosing to do a harder strategy rather than doing the easier strategy. That's fine. No. That's where you're wrong. You say, yeah, even if I do, it varies sometimes. That's where you're wrong. The vary is that you're not doing it the same. Because it's really fucking hard to do an elaborate setup the same. The cheese strategies, what you're determining as cheese, are strategies that are so good that they're easy to do the same. That's what I'm arguing. Your strategy, you're saying, well, it's not always the same. I argue it's because you're not doing it the same. Because I can program a task to do your strategy, and if it does it the exact same, it gives you the exact same result. You could put it that way. And again, devil's advocate, I'm just arguing the other side of that point. And the reason I'm arguing it, Bison, is because I get people that say I'm doing it the wrong way. You should play it without manipulation. You can't play the game without manipulating it. It's not possible. There's just different varying levels of manipulation. And if it's if all you're doing is manipulating the game, which I believe you are, then where is the point in which you say that this is no longer acceptable manipulation? When does it become cheese and it's no longer? It's such a huge gray area that I wish people would stop saying you're playing it wrong, because, and this is where my argument stems from. When someone comes at me and says you're playing that game wrong because you're manipulating it or you're cheesing the game, as long as you don't tell me that I'm wrong, and I'm not, Bison, I'm not saying that you are, not saying that at all. But I've had so many people tell me that I'm cheating and that I'm cheating because I'm manipulating the game. I say everybody's manipulating the game. Nobody's cheating. And I stand by that. You're more than happy to play the game however you want. It's the people that criticize others for playing the game using this high level of manipulation and they say it's cheating. It's all an array of manipulating the game. All right? And I'm going to say it, and it's going to sound terrible. I'm just better at doing it. I'm better at figuring out strategies that are easier to repeat. No, Bison, I'm not saying that you say that. I please don't take it that way.
To be fair,
you have not said that at all, and I'm not saying that you are saying that. I'm telling you why I'm arguing that the wording. Is there a way to play the game wrong? Miss Samus, if you post videos on the internet, yes. People will surely let you know. No, Bison, you haven't. I'm not saying that. I'm catching up on chat a little bit. If you have a witch hunt going on. No. This isn't to do with what you were saying. I'm just responding in a way that is so commonly used in gaming when you're on the internet. I judge how much do I want to hold onto what I got during the run. And that's got to be such a hard balance. So you're saying as soon as something, you're going off of feel. As soon as something feels cheesy, you don't want to use it if you don't have to. Okay. And that's great. My problem with that is I don't have a way of, I'm way too particular when it comes to like, I need the numbers to line up. Because I can't quantify where that line is, then I don't know how people decide what is. It's a personal thing. It's what's good for you. Like if I lost in the figure eight on Shredder, I'd probably go with your strats. I can, but it's not absolute. And as long as that's the thing for you, then that's great. That's great. I do weird things that are just for me. For me, I say, because I set the goal at no damage in as many games as I can, I want to make it as easy as possible. If I can find a way to trap this enemy in the corner and just hit him repetitively and he dies, I'm going to do that. Because my goal is not to make the game harder for any other reason than just to make it harder. Like for your example with Shredder, the figure eight pattern is harder, by far harder. So I couldn't do it. I could not purposefully not use a strategy that I know is easier. And it's because I believe they're all strategies on a spectrum. So one is no different than the other. And that's just because I'm weird. I'd probably go after him. So you do a combination of instinctive and Bison. So what's your end goal on the run? I'm curious. Your end goal, what's the challenge you're trying to do, or are you just playing the game for fun? I judge cheating by how funny. And really, a lot of this stems from, and it's not the joking stuff. It stems from the comments I've gotten hundreds and hundreds of times. I'm talking 1,000 comments over the years of people saying that manipulating the game is cheating. You don't want it to be, you keep saying robotic. You mean you don't want it to be, for lack of the better term, cheesy. Stand in one spot, do this thing, and win. You don't want to use those. Okay. This is funny. So you're doing it from the perspective, if you do that, you're going to get the viewer's reaction that I don't like, which is, oh, you're just cheating. You're just cheesing. You're just cheating. That's just cheating. And my problem is the reaction, not the way that you're playing the game. Tass is robotic, and I've been referred to as the human Tass. How did Metal Slug Electric Floor turn out? Green Frog, Metal Gear, and I did it. So I was able to get through the Electric Floor in Metal Gear. I did the no damage playthrough of Metal Gear. So Miss Samus says, robotic as always doing the same thing at the same time for every situation. And Samus, that's where I'm getting at. And then we're gonna keep looping this conversation, but that's what I'm getting at is when you play the game and if I was able to trap an enemy in the corner and hit like the Shredder fight, trap Shredder on the side and hit Shredder over and over again. Or Bison's got this like figure 8 pattern. Both of them can be done robotic. One of them's just much easier to do. Much easier. And that argument that I'm making for that is silly because it is a fact. It's technically true, but in practice, no one would ever think that. It would seem like this figure 8 pattern is not, but in a sense, there is really no randomness on the console. And if you do anything the same, you'll get the same results. I would do it to hold together a serious run. Again, I don't know. Did you tell me what your goal is in a run? You say a run. What is the goal? No, Bison, I like I said at the beginning, I understand what you're saying, but I just think of it I think of it in a different way. Anyone can do the same thing. Well, and I would also argue that a lot of the setups and the things that people do, speedrunning games and stuff, not everyone can do. There's a considerable amount of skill in them as well. Anyways, I'm a half hour over on the
187 MDK. Murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill.
That's the true measurement of performance in a game to me is if any regular Joe can pick it up, put in the effort, and do it to success without having to be game-breaking specialist is identification with a regular person. Yeah, I don't know. I would argue no one. Yeah, 6 feet. No one goes through the games, and that's where I'm different. That's where I'm different. And kudos to Bison. I am glad that you enjoy the games the way that you enjoy the games. That's not me. That's not me. I would argue that I still don't believe there's a difference in you're just a less effective robot. I guess, no, I get it. I do get it. You're going into a room without a strategy fixed in your mind. I'm going into a room saying, I'm going to do this. You're going into a room without deciding what you're going to do, and you're just going to react to what happens. Yes, yeah. I don't mean I redact the less effective robot thing. That was not the right way to say that. Well, Frank, but it sounds like Bison keeps playing this game over and over again and wants to keep, and I still don't understand when he says a run. So you don't have any goal in the game then? I want to get that part. Bison, I don't think you don't have any goal except for to finish the game. You're just playing the game. You're not trying to go fast. You're not trying to go without taking damage. You're not trying to do any of that. You're trying to do it without getting hit. You're trying to do it flawless. Then I really don't understand. Then I really don't understand why you would attempt to do. You're putting that on yourself, and then you're building strategies. You are building strategies. You're just specifically choosing strategies that feel more human. You're specifically trying strategies that feel more human. Wow, it depends on how well you like the run as it goes. Okay. Samus, that's my point. How do you do it flawless without learning strategies? Robotic strats or strategies, period. There's no difference between a strategy. I said this is the point. There is no difference between a strategy that's less robotic is just less good, less thought out. There is the spectrum. You go in there, guns blazing, and just mash buttons up until you find the best way to do it. From there on, it's a spectrum. Your strategy gets better and better and better and better, and all things in between. I try to find the best one. Bison sounds like you avoid the best one, even if you know it, because you don't want to look robotic. Because if someone watches it, you want it to be entertaining in a way that's not robotic. It's an entertainment thing. It's for people watching it. I'm trying to base my mind off of why you make the decisions. I can get through the whole game flawless and consider it shit. Oh, and I can't do that. Trying to imagine beating a game like Mortal Kombat 2 Arcade without identifying how the programming reacts to certain moves and taking advantage of it. Manipulations. Every game does it, everyone. That's why it's a spectrum. You have A, the very beginning. You close your eyes and just press buttons. Everything from there, you're using the feedback the game gets you to determine what you do, and what you do manipulates the game. Everything from there to the perfect cheese strat is a spectrum. I think the Bison, the main thing is the fact that you're doing it as entertainment value. You're trying to produce a movie. You're trying to produce something that when somebody watches it, it is for entertainment. So you're basing your judgments off of what you believe to be more entertaining as visually for someone to watch. I understand that. For me, it's about accomplishing the game by the rule set of no damage by any means necessary, so I can move on to the next game and do it. I want to do that. And actually, for me, it's about learning the game. I love to learn the robotic things. I love to figure out the things, follow the numbers, and figure everything out. I'm not looking to make a video that people watch and are like, this was so. I'm looking to make a video where people watching goes, how the hell did he do that? Because I don't even know you can do that. Those are the things, we're producing two different types of entertainment. So you keep putting a normal Joe in there. That's the part where you lose me, because there is no normal Joe. There is no normal Joe. So you're using a strategy, and you're saying as a normal Joe would do it. You're using a strategy just like I'm using a strategy. It's just you're not doing the most effective one. If you were to do a normal Joe, you'd have to approach it without any strategy at all. So you keep throwing the normal Joe in there, but the person that's never played the game before is not going to do the figure eight pattern on M. Bison, or not M. Bison, on frickin' Shredder. So No Life is a normal Joe. Because he plays through the games and beats the games just as I'm going to beat them. I 100% use whatever strategies I can come up with, regardless of how easy they are. So if you found a strategy that was cheese, Zelda 2, fighting Dark Link in the corner is cheese. So if you played Blades of Steel, you would literally just go behind the net and hide for 9 periods just because you can. Would you win? Well, that's the no damage playthrough of it. I never played Blades of Steel. I probably would never play it anyways. And Blades of Steel, hiding behind the net is a normal Joe strategy. That's kind of true. I think that the easiest way to move on, I got to move on from the conversation. I think the easiest way to move on is think of Bison as a movie producer, a movie director. They're directing their performance in the game to be what they believe to be the most entertaining version of that. The normal Joe thing throws me off because normal Joe plays the game however they want to play the game. But it's the way that Bison wants it to be displayed because he thinks that's the most entertaining way. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I could never do it that way. I could never do it that way because I cannot physically get myself to do a strategy that's less optimal. For me, that makes zero sense, and I can't do it. If I found a better strategy, that's the one. It would be painful for me to try to do a strategy that was less optimal when I knew there was something else out there. And I fight day after day to try to find the most optimal stuff because that's the part. I was asked earlier, Bison, I was asked if I would rather find new strategies every day in games, but never be able to complete another challenge, or complete challenges every day and never find a new strategy. I would never complete another challenge ever again. And I would just find new strategies because that's the part that I actually really love. I really love finding out the best ways to do things, understanding the mechanics of the game on a level that allows you to stand here, hit once, move back 3 pixels, hit again, move back 3 pixels, hit again, and beat the boss in a way that no one could have ever thought was possible. That's my bag. That's the thing that I like to do. It's the innovation, as opposed to you're wanting to complete this challenge that when somebody watches it, they think it is this super impressive thing. Because it looks like a normal Joe just going through and you'll see that, Bison, what you're doing is what a lot of people are doing with segmented playthroughs. They just play the same part of the game over and over and over again until they get it without damage, and then have that recorded. Next part over and over until they get it without damage recorded. Then they segment everything together. It looks like a casual playthrough, a game where someone just played it and never got hit. Slack doesn't want to impress anybody. Wonderboy, I really couldn't. I do it for these discovery. Yeah, rewind the footage and look at my face when I found out that the head comes off of the guy every one on the timer. This is why I do it. Is it because of you guys? Yeah, I like hanging out with you guys. Rewind the footage. Shut up, me. You ready? Where was it? I've got the timer out. I don't have the timer out. Isn't he 10? I think he's 9. not. Right there, the head's coming off. Right there. So the head is coming off. If these have anything to do, the global timer is 0. The global timer is 1. Watch. Let's see if we back up that. It wouldn't be on the global timer. That's just coincidence there. Just coincidence, or it's on 1 again. Wait for it. I need to go faster. It's on 1 again. Okay, well, that's awesome. So, okay, what if it is on? What if not the reaction that I was thinking that I had there? That's not the reaction. There's a spot I can remember the epiphany of figuring out how that works. Those are the things that matter to me. Yes, doing the runs and at the end having the runs are cool, but man, figuring out the things and finding out, I can remember. Was not the spot where it clicks in my mind how important it is that it's on 1. Now we know. And then earlier today, finding out that every boss has a thing, the head flies off, is the same as the guy reloading his shotgun, is the same as Krang doing this, is the same as the other guy looking around. Connecting all those dots is the thing. That's the good stuff. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. GoldenEye. There's this. Oh, you're going down a path of, like you say, it's the entertainment, but it's this thing of this not theoretical, this idea that there is a proper way to play a game. What was it? I'm scrolling back up. GoldenEye DLTK. What's that mean? Yeah, I'm done. I'm coming in. We can continue this conversation tomorrow. I am very behind. Oh, highest standards, most used of what the game makers designed. Well, I can't. The game maker's design is very subjective. And also this idea, an ultimate challenge runner. It's your opinion. You think that the way that you're doing it is the most entertaining or the best way of doing it, But you have to be honest with yourself. That is your assessment of it. If you're saying the ultimate as in the best way of doing it, I will disagree with that. Because it's your opinion that that's the best way. You're saying, but when you say game design, you're assuming what the designer had in mind. Anyways, I am almost an hour late now. I can't chat. I cannot continue. Come back tomorrow. We're going to be figuring out more of this game tomorrow. And we can continue this conversation tomorrow. But I'm late. I got people. Stop it. I've got fruit for thought. No, and if there's anybody that likes to have a conversation, that wants to have difference of opinion, that wants to be able to, that was loud. I want to have these conversations. I'm not trying to offend people. I'm not trying to say people are wrong. These are the types of conversations that I feel are really good and healthy to have, as long as people don't get upset and thinking that I'm trying to say, or anybody else is trying to say that they are wrong. Everyone is allowed their own opinion. But I have often had my opinion changed from what I thought was the correct thing, or at least I thought was what I believed, changed due to a conversation like this. So I like having them, and I hope that I don't ever come across as like you have to believe what I'm saying. Everyone is free to have their own opinions. I have quite a few of them, and I can't guarantee that they're right, but they are mine. But in the end, I am willing to change my stance on things. But I can't do it anymore today. We're going to send the raid over, and I will be back tomorrow. All I can say is join me tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, and we'll continue. Okay, bye.